Dory. We're in the city of Secomber. You and your parents are there in Secomber preparing. You said that you typically travel to Waterdeep, is that correct?
Yep, that's true.
All right, gotcha. And so both your mom, who's Peony, as well as your dad, Fosco, are kind of packing up the wagons that are there. You do see your three siblings. Your oldest brother, Omer, is there, as well as your twin sisters, Sari and Jovetta. And your grandma, who has been traveling with you for...
User in your channel timed out.
As long as you can remember. Well, we'll see how that goes for Brian. As long as you can remember, Swanhilda is also helping pack up your wagon for you. You guys have noticed that you have lots of kegs that are there that are packed in. You have 3 wagons that you'll be taking today. And your dad kind of comes over and sort of taps you on the shoulder and he says, I guess this isn't the year, is it? I was hoping you'd be able to show those powers this year.
Well,
User
maybe next year.
User disconnected from your channel.
Maybe next year. I hope.
Entered your channel.
And he kind of taps you and he says, I can't believe it took so long this winter to get these casks all prepared. It took quite a bit of time, don't you think?
Well, no longer than usual. We did the best that we could.
But I usually like to get up there before the snow sets. But I guess there'll probably still be some snow up there at this point. And he kind of looks back, and as he does, you see there's the tavern that you're very familiar with in Secomber. The 7-stringed harp is sitting there. Kind of an interesting building. It's sort of a kind of a ramshackle, and it's a kind of a big building that has lots of wings and cupolas. You know that you've seen lots of bards and things that have come through there because the owner herself, Miss Truesilver, who's an elf, has been known pretty famously for the Ballad of the Dreamweaver. And it's a song that's known well throughout the towns, and you see lots of people that kind of come and go through the area here. And you kind of look back, and you can kind of see everybody from there that's there. And as you're looking out, you see a kind of a tall, gaunt gentleman. He has an owl that's on his shoulder, kind of walking out and walking over to your dad. Your dad says, you ready to travel?
Yes, I am. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. I think it's going to be a good trip. Dory, could you do me a favor? Could you run back inside and grab some rations from her for me, please?
Sure, Dad.
All right.
I'll just wave at the guy and run back in.
Alrighty. Sharon, her dad kind of looks to you and he says, now you promise if we get into trouble you can help out, right? You look a little frail.
Oh yes, I'll be glad to help in any way that I can.
Yeah, and you see the dad kind of walks away, and you see his wife goes over and kind of pulls on his shirt a little bit, and she's like, I think I'm really comfortable with this guy. It'll be fine. We need all the help we can get. It's all right. It's no problem.
I'm standing there with this big kind of smirky smile on my face.
Yeah, she kind of shudders as she turns back and looks at you, and then continues to talk with her dad, or with her husband, I mean. Dory, as you go inside, you see that Miss Truesilver's sitting over by the bar, and she's kind of handing out some drinks, and you see a couple gentlemen that are sitting there. There's a human that's there, and kind of talking back and forth, and you hear this rumor, and you hear one of the guys says, he's like, I couldn't believe it. So I'm at the last town, over at Loudwater, and I was crossing the bridge with the flying fish. You ever heard of it? And the guy's like, yeah. Like, yeah, this creepy guy goes walking by, fish hits him in the head. Everybody knows that you throw the fish back in for good luck, right? And he's like, yeah. And he says, well, the guy doesn't throw it in. He ends up giving it to the owl, and the owl eats it. And he says, next thing you know, he's burying this farmer's daughter, right? And as he buries her, a couple days later, the daughter comes back and haunts him. That guy's freaking cursed, I'm telling you. The guy's like, yeah, I've heard of that. Truesilver kind of looks to you and hands over the ration. She says, you guys heading out?
Yeah, soon. What does that guy, I heard you talking, what does that guy look like?
Oh man, he's creepy. He's tall, and he's got like this real thin, wispy mustache, big forehead. His owls, you can't miss him. He's got like 2 heads. I'll tell you what, you see that guy, you stay far, far away from him, okay, honey?
Yeah, I'll look over my shoulder. It's like, yeah, I think my dad's actually talking to him.
What? And he kind of stands up. He says, no, you're kidding, right?
No.
Why would your dad talk to him? That's not a good idea.
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find out more information.
I got to tell you, if he helps to want to quote bury anybody for you, I'd second guess that they may be around for a while.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that guy then.
It kind of looks back to True Silver. He's like, how much do I owe you? She's like, well, that's 16 ales you've had today. So let me kind of push one. She says that'll be 3 gold. Like, okay, and he kind of pushes the gold over. He says, yeah, you wouldn't believe it, man. It was the craziest thing. I've heard he's been moving all the way east from the Dale lands. He's been coming across. It's mind-boggling to me. The guy's like, well, I wouldn't trust him. As they continue kind of with their discussions and whatnot, you, I assume, would take out the rations out to your dad?
I sure would.
All right, gotcha. So your dad is standing out there, and he's kind of trying to get everything organized. You do see that both mom and dad and grandma are there, as well as your siblings. Your brother's old enough now that he can run his own cart. And then you see there's a female dwarf, that you recognize quite a bit. Her name is Dorna Trapspringer, and she's been around in town for a while, and you sort of made good friends with her. You know that she's someone who worships Torm, and as a good person has told you many stories about this gentleman named Drogan, who she considers her mentor, her leader. And she looks over and she says, Lassie, you ready to go?
Yeah, are you traveling with us this time?
Yeah, of course, at least to Daggerford. Once I get to Daggerford, I may have to spread off and maybe go down South Trades Way, but yeah, we'll definitely go to Daggerford. Hop in the cart with me.
Sure thing.
All right.
Let me drag these rations over to my dad first.
Sure, yeah, definitely. And kind of walk over, and your dad is talking with your mom, and your mom says, "Oh, sweetie, you're here."
Yeah, Mom, did you see that, tall, skinny guy? Is he coming with us?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to help us along the road. Dad said that it'd be okay, and, I trust Dad's feelings.
I heard some very strange things about him.
Oh, now, honey, don't be listening to the stories in the bar. You know how that is.
True, but they said he's haunted.
Now, there's no such things as ghosts.
Ma.
What? He kind of smiles. Says, you're too young for ghosts. You know that. Maybe when you get your abilities, then we can talk about the things that scare you. So it's okay. Don't worry.
Okay, fine, but he's not riding with me.
Okay, all right. Well, why don't you ride with Dorna?
All right, I sure will.
Okay. So you kind of see the group kind of gets together, and Sharon, the dad, kind of looks and he says, "You're going to be in the back?" Sharon, you're going to ride in the back, you think?
Sure, that would be fine with me.
I think it's a good idea. That way you can keep an eye on things, make sure nothing creeps up against us.
Excellent plan. Excellent.
And so he kind of gets the group together, and you guys start to kind of pull out and travel down Delimber's trail towards Daggerford. As you guys continue along, it takes about a day and a half or 2 days. You travel to Daggerford without any issues. Upon reaching Daggerford, you do see a young sort of gentleman, sort of dashing looking, to be honest with you. He's got nice blonde hair that's kind of walking the road and whatnot. And Dorna's up in the front with Dora, and kind of yells out and says, "Hello, sir." And she looks down, and you see Barden is kind of walking along the road there. Where are you going, sir?
Heading to Waterdeep.
Ah, yes, so are we. You're traveling alone, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, where
I left my family back at the last town we were in.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. Are they okay?
Oh, they were when I left.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Were they heading towards Daggerford, or were they heading? Do you know where they were headed to, or not really?
I thought they were going to be heading towards Waterdeep too, but they hadn't decided to leave yet.
Ah, I see. Tradeway is not very safe this time of year.
Can I join you?
Yeah, you can join up, sure. Have you seen any giants lately? I've heard they're kind of on the run. all upset, tearing up things. Have you heard anything about that?
No.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen any on the way, but I'd be a little leery, so why don't you hop on in?
Okay.
So when you are looking, you see all the carts are filled except for the very last cart. And you see this very tall, gaunt man with the wispy beard, this two-headed owl sitting, and he's all by himself on this last cart.
I will go and join the interesting-looking gentleman.
Alrighty. So you kind of hop up into the seat next to Sharon.
Whom I think I recognize.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, how are you?
I'm pretty good, and how are you today?
And most excellent. Are you going to travel with us?
I would love to.
I think they said we could travel with them and they would give us food.
Oh, that's perfect, because I like to eat. And I know this is a hobbit caravan, correct?
It is, yes. Except
so
for the dwarf in the front.
Yeah, so I know hobbits are quite generous with their eating habits.
Yes.
Not hobbits, but halflings.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. I don't think they have big furry feet.
Well, I'm going to check that out.
Racist.
Right.
Have you been to Daggerford before?
Are we going to Daggerford?
You were.
Oh no, it's Waterdeep, isn't it? Yes.
You're almost a Dagger, but yes.
Oh, we're on our way to Daggerford.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you have to go down Daggerford to go up to water.
Oh, okay. No, I've never... Well, you know what? I probably have been. My family's been... We've been everywhere at least once. We travel quite a bit.
All of a sudden, I have this vision of a map in my head.
Right? So as you guys hop on, you continue your travels. You kind of go into Daggerford just briefly. It's a walled city. You are able to kind of spend the night there. You do notice that the evenings are still very cool. You do recognize that we're in the month of Chess, which is pretty much kind of the end of winter, but still winter itself. This far south, you do get some winter weather. The trees are pretty much have no leaves on them at this point, but there's no snow on the ground that's here. You guys are able to skirt around Daggerford, and as you continue up the road, you continue up the trade way. Not a lot of travel at this time of year that you see, and like you hear Dory's dad continuing to say, "We're much too late. Much too late. It's way too late. I wish we weren't this late. We're usually here much earlier."
I asked, tell Karen a joke. I said, "So why didn't the Melons get married?"
I have no idea.
Because they cantaloupe.
That's funny.
That's funny. I like it. So as you guys are traveling on Blackaw, so Blackaw, you're traveling with a group of bounty hunters or mercenaries, so to speak, traveling up the trade way. You have been with this group for about a week now. You guys had passed through Daggerford, looking for someone named Kella, the name, and the leader that you are working with is his name is Zolkin, and he's kind of a sort of a charming but ruthless sort of male who's or half elf, I'm sorry, who's. And there's 5 other human not gladiators, bounty hunters of sorts that are with you, and Zolkin kind of looks back to you and he says, "All right, Catman. Now, in the last town, that didn't go very well."
I would prefer not to be called a Catman.
Yeah. Well, we're part of the 7 Snakes, and I'm not sure why we picked you up in the first place. But listen, and you see there's a sign there, and they're walking up to a signpost, and he says, "Listen, I think that this next mission, I don't think you're going to make it with us. I apologize, man. You just stand out too much."
Stand out? I blend in. What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, you got fur. Like, none of us have fur, you know? I mean, I'd get it if you were like...
I've seen you bathe. You have fur.
Well, I do, but... Anyways, I gotta tell you, I think that I just don't think it's gonna make it. All right.
Very well. I will find my quarry on my own.
Fine. And he kind of stops and he looks at the sign and says, "All right, guys, this is it. Nightstone, up that trail right there. So let's get up there and take over that town, all right?" And he kind of looks to you and he says, he points to the sign. He says, "Waterdeep's that way. You may fit in there. I don't know if I've ever seen a cat man before, but if you head in that direction, you're probably going to find at least something. By the way, this time it's pretty cold. I hope you got some, well, you got fur. You'll be fine."
I will.
And he says, "Come on, guys, let's go. Let's head up there real quick. Let's go find her, all right?" And he kind of starts heading up the trail towards that, up towards the area named Nightstone. So you're kind of in the impasse between Waterdeep and Daggerford, kind of looking in both directions.
And what time of day was it again?
It's probably early afternoon.
Okay. So I'll just, and you said it's, getting into fall, and what's the weather like today?
Yeah, it's actually the winter time. It's pretty cold. It's brisk. You're definitely wearing some. You have your fur, and you have obviously kind of bundled around you. It is windy. Temperature probably in Fahrenheit for those Canadians. Sorry, I don't know Celsius that well. Would probably be in the 40s or 50s. So I guess I'd be like the teens in Celsius around there.
All right. Yep. I'll just pull my cloak a little closer and pull out my bagpipes and continue walking along the road heading toward Waterdeep.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So after about an hour or two, you see kind of to the south of you, there's this caravan. You see there's 3 wagons that are there. You see most of the people appear to be very short and small, except for the 2 in the back, which stand or sit remarkably higher than the rest of the party. And you can see that they're carrying what looks like multiple casks in their wagons.
Ooh.
You guys see I'm not sure, you probably have your hood up, I assume. So you see a short person, looks like a halfling size, I think, is the size of Tabaxi. Is that right?
No, they're tall and slender.
Tall and slender. All right, gotcha, thank you. So you see a very tall and slender humanoid walking with a green cloak, playing the bagpipes, which is an interesting musical instrument. I'm not sure if you guys had heard that before.
Hey, where are you going?
I'll turn and look to Dory.
Alrighty.
Ah, fine lady. I am heading to Waterdeep.
All alone? Traveling on the tradeway?
Yes,
User in your channel.
Some others we parted ways. They were heading a different direction. I decided I would go alone up to Waterdeep.
Well, I think we've got room. We're charging like a silver to go up there if you'd like to, like, hang out on the back wagon.
Oh, a silver. I usually don't carry much money on me. Might I be able to help you out in some way? Earn my way?
I don't know. Can you really, like, play that thing that you were playing?
Ah, this is a bagpipe. Yes, I can. I am trained. I'm classically trained.
Bagpipes.
That's better than most jokes I tell. That's what I'm gonna say.
Right.
Well,
If we come across a group of ruffians and they happen to be Irish or Scottish, they're done. They'll just break out into dance. It's
River
it.
danced all over.
well, maybe if you can provide some security
User
once
entered
we
your
get
channel.
into Waterdeep, that should be fine.
Oh, very good, very good. I'm very much looking for an adventure or some legendary story that I might bring back to my homeland.
Oh, really? Are you planning to stay in Waterdeep for a bit then?
I think so, unless some adventure takes me elsewhere.
All right, I'll hop down off of the cart.
Okay.
I'll walk back to the other wagon with you and introduce you to these other people who are traveling with us.
Oh, yes, very well.
There's enough room for the 4 of us up there.
Yeah, there is.
So this is the tall guy, and this is the pretty boy. I didn't
thank
get
you.
your name. Irish, I'm pointing to you.
Oh, yes, my name is Black Claw. Black Claw. Birds in a mountain timber. But my friends call me Blackaw.
That's a mouthful. Blackaw.
Yes, it's my tribe name.
Do you shed?
No? Do you?
Well, some cats do.
Oh, who is that? He looks very nice. As he points over at the owl.
That is Cerberus. He'll be happy to help you on your journey to the next life.
Oh, He looks fascinating.
Well, hop on up.
So with a very spry leap, he hops up into the cart and kind of settles in.
And I'm holding out my hand for like somebody to help me. Like, why aren't you helping me?
Reach back.
I'll reach down and grab an arm.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. They quickly lift you up.
Thank you.
Such fine gentlemen and gentlemen helping her up like that.
You see Dorna standing up in the front cart, kind of looking back, and like, "Are we all set back there?"
Thumbs up, ready to go.
All right. And you see the wagon continues to move on as the remaining wagons do, as you guys continue to travel northward. As you continue to travel, there's no real issues at all. You do see that as you continue, you start to see the city sort of appear in front of you. I think that, Dora, you've been there before with your family, but I don't think the rest of you have ever been to Waterdeep. So you see a large, sprawling city, which is the largest city you've probably ever seen. And as you're approaching, you see that there's a cliff that kind of comes off to the left in front of it. And then there's a large gatehouse. To the right is the sea, as well as you can see a few boats kind of going in and out of the harbor. As you guys have started to come just past the river there, that last river to the east, I can't remember which one, I think it's the Deserin River actually, yep, that one right there. You've noticed now that this area is sort of covered in snow. The snow isn't deep, the road is still open, you see a few cart paths, but definitely there is snow here, and you can see snow is lightly falling onto Waterdeep itself. There's a large castle with a mountain kind of on the back side of it. You see there's several gates that enter into the area. And as you're approaching the south gate, you see that the gates are closed as you continue to approach.
Wow, this is a very large town. I've not been to this town before.
Oh, you have no idea what we're about to get into. It is huge. There's so many things here.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
As you guys come up to the front gate, you see that the gate is closed, and you hear Dorna kind of yell back to your dad, and she's like, "It's awfully late. I don't know if they'll let us in. They're pretty bad in the winter." So she kind of jumps off and walks up to the gate, and she takes out her mace, and she kind of pounds against the door, and you can kind of hear it echo much louder than you would expect. And as she does, she kind of looks up to the guard tower, and the guard yells down. He says, "Good day. What brings you in?" She kind of looks back to the group, and she says, "We're here to trade our brews." And he says, "Okay." And he comes down and opens the gate, and there's some discussion, and then finally you guys are able to get into the town itself.
Did she say brew?
Yeah, that's what all of these casks are for.
Zoinks! I very much like the brew.
Oh, well, this is the finest halfling beer or ale that you'll ever taste.
I've had many ales. I'll have to try yours and see if what you say is true.
Do you have different kinds, or is it all one?
We only had one this season. We had some issues this year with the weather and whatnot, so we only have the one.
Well, you certainly made a lot of it.
It's very popular.
So as the gate opens, you see that immediately on the inside there's a long road that goes through an open area of pretty much field that's covered in snow. You see off to the right as you're coming up towards the next smaller gatehouse that's there. You see there's a large sort of raised circular area. It's about 10 feet in diameter, and you see that it's been completely wiped off of snow, and it has these glyphs that are sort of carved around the edges of it, and they're not active at all, but you do see various glyphs, and in the center is a compass rose, so you can see sort of this points pointing off in all different directions, and you see that each direction has an indication of what direction to the north, the south, east, and the west are located there. You come up to the southern gate, and you see that the gate is open, and the streets are quite sparse. There's not a lot of people going about, and the wind is sort of picked up and kind of covering you with like a light snow.
Oh, I hope this doesn't turn to rain.
And so as you guys kind of enter into the southern ward there, you immediately recognize, Dory, that your parents typically will go down into the Caravanner's Alley, which is up towards the north on the high road. As they make that turn and they turn into one of the sections in the southern ward there, they continue up towards Coach Street. And you can hear Dorna kind of comes back and kind of sits with you once they finally get there, and she says, "You're gonna go over to the yawning portal this time?"
Oh yeah, I'm going to take my new friends over there.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I think you're old enough. And you hear Dad kind of looks at you, and he says, "Now you be careful over there. You understand?"
Oh, Dad, what kind of trouble can I get in?
None, I don't think. Now, we're heading back in 2 days, okay?
Well, we talked about me staying for a little bit longer.
How are you going to get home?
We'll work out those details.
Fine. Well, Dorna can't stay with you forever. You know that, right? Got other
I
business
know.
she has to do. He kind of looks at the rest of the group and he says, "My, we've kind of gained a motley crew, don't you think?"
Yes, these are my friends. They're going to make sure that I stay out of trouble in the yawning portal.
The yawning
Right?
portal? That sounds very nice. I could use a nap.
You're so funny.
I will do
What's smarter than
whatever
a
I
talking
can to
cat?
protect your daughter, sir.
He kind of looks to you and he says, "I appreciate that, Black Claw. Thank you."
Don't
You're
worry,
very
good sir.
welcome.
We will keep an eye out on your little one here as much as anyone can.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks, sir.
And I'll protect her from him as well.
He kind of whispers, "Thank you. Appreciate that." Makes me a little nervous. Now, be careful of the ruffians out on the street. You know, there's gangs out there. It's a big city.
Yes, Dad, we've been here before.
Fair. Okay, all right. And so he has, you guys have traveled up the Coaches Street, up Carter's Way, and now are on the Caravan Road. And there's a green dot on that map, if you guys see that. You can go ahead and, click on that. And that'll open up a little bit closer view of the city itself, so you know kind of where you're at. As you look around, obviously there's multiple stores and buildings and houses, warehouses, things of the sort that are all in here. You notice that the southern ward doesn't appear to be the most, what do I want to say, prestigious or rich area. However, it does look like it's not slums necessarily, but it's definitely where the majority of the people would live within the city if you had minimal money or not a lot of money that's there. You also see that these smaller roads, there's less people kind of walking about. You don't really see a lot of traffic. Matter of fact, your guys' caravans are the only ones that are here. And you guys have kind of parked outside of the apologize. The House of Good Spirits. And Dora, you recognize that this is a place that your dad typically would bring the brews and things like that. And you do recognize as well that this is the headquarters of the guild that he's a part of, the Vinters, the Distillers, and the Brewers Guild. And so he kind of looks around and says, "All right, I guess this is it." He says, "Be safe," and he kind of taps you on the shoulders and gives you a quick hug.
I'll hug him back.
Alrighty, gotcha. And he says, "Let's get in there so we can get these sold." There's like looking, and he's Simon, and he kind of opens up the door, and his mom comes over and gives you a quick kiss on the cheek, and comes over to Barton and Barton and says, "I really liked your jokes. I thought they were pretty good. They weren't too bad."
Really have been practicing a long time.
Yeah. Well, keep practicing. I mean, someday you'll get good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she kind of looks to Sharon, and she says, good day, sir.
Good day to you too.
And she says, see you later, kitty cat.
Oh, goodbye. It's very nice to meet you.
You too. Yep. Yeah. And you kind of see Dorna's sort of standing there, and she says, Dory, I can't leave your dad with all this stuff and not have any protection.
User in your channel.
Do you think you can go on your own?
Oh yeah, the yawning portal's up in the castle district, right?
Yeah, it is. You're right. So you just want to head up up the high road here. I'd get out on the high road. It's safer that way. Okay.
Oh sure.
You okay with that? And then I think that probably the other. Let's see, what road would be best for you? Have you been there before? You've never been there before, have you? No. Has anybody been there before? And she kind of looks around the group.
No, Dad wouldn't let me go in last year.
Yeah, I know. Dad's cautious. And she says, I'm sorry, Barton, what was that?
I've never been in the Yawning Portal either.
Okay.
Black Caw has not either, but it sounds amazing.
Well, I'm not sure if I can. Okay, well, just take the high road up, and then I think probably what you want to do is when you get to the Soothsayer, you want to take the Soothsayer road, okay? All righty? Actually, just, yeah, take the high road around. You'll be fine. And then take the Way of the Dragon, go to the Soothsayer. You can't miss it, right?
Of course, yeah, we'll get there, no problem.
All right.
Black Caw always takes the high road.
Well, that's good to know, Sir Black Caw.
I'm going to ask I talk to Black Hole. What's smarter than a talking cat?
Black Caw does not know.
A spelling bee.
I do not understand what a bee has to do with this. Please explain to Black Caw.
Well, it's a bee that spells. Get it?
What is it that the bee spells?
Words.
How does the bee know how to speak? Black Caw's never met a bee that speaks.
Okay, this is way too hard. I turn around. Oh my god. Look at Dory and say, can you believe that?
He's got a point. How does a bee talk?
It's a joke!
Right.
Oh, I guess I gotta find a better one than that.
She, Dorna kind of reaches
Put
over.
my head down.
Oh, sorry. She says to Dory, she says, okay, now, remember, you have any problems, you know what people to look for, right?
You're talking about the City Watch?
Yes, that's good. I like that. She says, remember, and she kind of whispers down.
Oh, right.
Right. Right.
What do they look like?
They're hard to find. All you have to do is just kind of say to somebody, hey, I wish there was some Harper around, and one may pop up, okay? You'll be fine.
Oh, that's easy to remember.
Yeah, you won't forget, I'm sure. And these nice young gentlemen that are with you here today will all take very good care of you, I'm sure. Right?
I'm sure too, right?
Right, boys?
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
yes.
Blackaw will guard her very much seriously.
How loudly did they say Harper?
Very quietly.
Okay, so I probably didn't hear it.
Probably.
I've met the Harpers before.
Says, she says, you have? Well, I guess it's not worth whispering anymore, is it?
Me too.
I could hear you just fine.
What?
I have very good hearing. Blackaw met the Harpers in Baldur's Gate.
Really? Interesting. Well, they're good folks. Are you part of the Harpers?
Oh, no.
Oh. And she looks to Bard and she says, well, since it's all out there, I guess we all should talk about it.
Yeah.
You've met Harpers too, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Actually, I am one.
Oh. Wow.
I'm not afraid to tell you.
I didn't know that. I apologize. So it's good to meet you, sir. You must be a fairly new initiate to the Harpers.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like a rumor guy. I do, pick him up when I was traveling with my family, so I just
Gotcha.
kind of pass him on.
Well, someday when you get a little bit more renown behind your belt, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Sure.
And I know you'll take good care of Dory. I appreciate that. She looks to Sharon and she says, you too, since everybody seems to know Harpers?
Yes, of course.
And you're a Harper too, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I've been one for a very long time.
I don't know you either. That's interesting. Oh, well, Dory, it looks like you're surrounded by Harpers, so you should be just fine.
Hey, Karen, how old is your bird?
How old is he?
Old enough to know to stay away from a cat.
He's been around for a long time.
Oh. Okay.
Almost as long as I have. Why do you ask?
Oh, Blackaw just wanted to know how tough he is.
Oh, I see.
Dorno looks back to Dory and says, are you sure you just don't want to go home with your dad? I mean, he'd be happy to have you back. You can come back next year. We can look at the yawning portal then.
No. I need to stay here and study some techniques and, so that I could get better to go back and help later.
Okay, I understand. No problem. Well, remember, Soothsayer Way, go past the Way of the Dragon and Snail Street. It's on the left, okay? Big building. You can't miss it. It's 4 stories tall.
And we will all take the high road.
Yes, please. If you get lost, go to the castle. Once you're at the castle, come back to the east. You can't miss it, okay?
That's a lot of words, but I understand.
Alrighty. Yeah, I know. Good luck.
All right, have fun.
You too. See ya.
Come on, guys, before Dad, changes his mind.
Oh, yes, let's go. Blackaw wants to go take a nap.
It's not that kind of place, but I guess you could take a nap there.
So Blackaw will deftly jump out of the back of the cart, and I assume we're probably actually already out. We were talking on the side of the road or something.
You may have been sitting still in the cart. Yeah, either way.
All right, and he'll turn and help Dory out.
Okay.
Thank you.
I slowly turn and kind of slide down till my feet are on the ground.
Alrighty.
In as creepy as possible way.
Right. I'm old.
AKA creepy. Alright, so you all start wandering through the streets. You do finally get to the high road, and as you guys continue off to the north, I need a survival check from the best person possible.
That would be Cerberus.
Okay.
It
No, I
wouldn't
have
be
no
me.
idea. I'm not skilled in it, so I don't know how you guys like to do that. If I don't take proficiency in something, then I assume that I really am not skilled in doing it, even though I may have a bonus.
Anybody have survival?
No.
Oh my god.
Nope.
I guess you're it.
Who's the most wise person amongst us?
I'm pretty wise.
In game terms, I have a +3 bonus on it.
Alright, I only got a 2.
Well, that would make you the wisest of us.
Great old wise man. Okay, so you guys can continue down the high road. You do have the snow is kind of pelting down on you. There's very few travelers on this road. The road's about 15 or 20 feet wide. Does look like it would typically be very busy, maybe in the summer or the spring or something like that. So as you guys continue along the high road, you continue to see, and at some point as you're traveling, you missed the large road that was going to the south, or were talking, or something like that, and you end up where the castle is immediately to the south of you. And you recognize that the road continues to kind of go to the west and then turns up to the north. And Chiron, you thought that you had were on the right road, but now that you've see the castles to the south, you've recognized that may not.
I think we may have taken the scenic route.
Why?
I believe it's in this direction that we need to go. And I'll point up the road.
Okay. So he kind of points back towards the castle area and kind of dipping around the castle itself. And you guys are able to walk. And as you do see that the castle is beautiful. It's a gorgeous castle, huge, probably the biggest that you likely have ever seen. And that's kind of what it looks like there, to be honest with you, with some people walking about and whatnot. And so as you pass the castle, you do see a large, foreboding building that's there. And on an aside, the person who made these maps for the players forgot to copy in the area where the yawning portal is on the map. So I will have 2 weeks from now a real Waterdeep map for you all. But on the main map, I'll show you generally where it's located at. See the gray circle that's between the castle and the Honorable Knight? Oh no, that's yeah.
Yep.
So that's it's that building right there. So so you all are able to kind of walk towards that building that's there.
But that's not on the southern ward map, right?
No, it's not, fortunately. And they forgot to include the dock ward plus Castle Greyhawk area, so the line with the maps between them kind of goes right below that. So.
I have to say, I really like the building in the picture, the one that has fresh worms as its
Yeah,
spider.
that's good. I like the artwork on that.
Beautiful, isn't it? So that's from a chapter way far from now. But it looks like. So as you guys walk up, you see that the yawning portal, the door is closed. It is about 4 stories high. It's a large building, has a large center building, and then there's 2 smaller, I shouldn't say smaller, there's 2 wings that are smaller than the larger building, but they're all 4 stories tall. You see that the door is welcoming, that there's warm lights coming from inside. That being said, though, you do see that the doors are closed. There's multiple windows, several of them are lit.
So this is the Yawning Portal. This is where all kinds of famous adventurers come to eat and just have fun.
Oh, Black Cobb will very much like this place.
What do you do, Black Owl? What's your thing?
What is my thing?
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, I travel with you.
He's
Have,
protecting me. That's what he does.
have you not been with us the last day or so?
Yeah, but
Laca-
you never did
Laca-
tell us what your job was.
This is my job.
What were you
Laca-
doing before this?
I think Sir Barton is trying so eloquently not to say is, what kind of skill set do you have?
Oh, I play the bagpipes very well. Blacka has been trained.
Yeah, and I tell good jokes, so
Blacka didn't get that, but if you say so. Blacka is also very good with ale, both making and drinking.
And that's why he's now my best friend.
Blacka loves to tell stories and hear people's stories about great adventures and legendary quests and hidden trinkets. Blacka very much likes trinkets.
I think that instead of standing out here in the cold snow, we should go in and get a table and have an ale and talk about this.
Blacka very much agrees with the smart lady.
sure.
Yes, I would agree. I'm getting a draft up underneath of my robes.
So as you guys go towards the doors to enter, you do hear the sound of what sounds like some music being played inside. It does have that general warm feeling. As the door enters, you see a rather large tap room that's there. And the tap room itself is very busy. You see that there's several tables. You see there's a bar along the far wall that is a very long bar, and you see a gentleman sitting back there, sort of got his hand kind of laying on the table, and is kind of talking to somebody, kind of cocked, just sort of laying on his or leaning on his arm with his hips against the side of the bar, the right hips up against the bar, and you see, obviously people milling about in there. Unusually, though, the tavern you see has, as you walk in, you see multiple levels that have balcony walls that kind of go around, almost like a theater, if you want to think of that, and you're walking in stage. You see these levels, and there's tables that are there, and there's people drinking on each level, and it goes up about 4 feet. In the center is a large, looks like a well, about 20 feet in diameter. It's made of stone, very large stone bricks that kind of go around it. And you see that it drops down to the center, and there's tables that are sitting around it. And you see there's a large hoist that's kind of sitting up next to it. And it has a rope and some sort of an apparatus looks like either to lower people down or bring people up from that opening there.
Is there a fireplace?
There is a fireplace. It's towards the back, and it definitely is back there. And
Perfect.
Good Lady Dory, might we find a table back by the fireplace?
Certainly, if there's room. The guy against the bar, does that look like Drogon, the one that Dorna has told me about?
It doesn't. It actually is a guy that you've never really seen before. He's a dashing dude, to be honest with you. Well, maybe not. He's a dude nonetheless, but does not look like that. The guy that you were talking about.
Okay.
Yep. And so you do see that, it's, if I missed anything. No, it doesn't.
Right, then I'll try to work my way through if there's a crowd, to find a table back near the fireplace.
Are you going to sit in the chair there, Blacka, or are you going to curl up by the fire?
Oh, Blacka, of course, uses chairs. We have chairs where we come from, and spoons.
I just thought you were going to take a nap.
Oh, if no one else is.
I want to sit in the chair, the closest chair I can get to the fire.
Okay. So you kind of sit down near the fire, and that's kind of what it looks like. As you can see the guy sitting up against the bar in the back there.
That's what the fireplace looks like?
Yeah.
See, Blackoff, isn't this neat? Have you ever seen one like that?
I have not. Blackaw likes this place. Truly amazing. Very nice fire. Blackaw can't wait to taste the ale. Maybe fine Lady Dory can pick out a good ale for us.
Of course.
Great. Can't afford much, though.
I'm going to have a hell of a time speaking in third person.
I love it.
I can't do it.
I love it.
I'm going to sit down beside Blackaw and I'm going to scratch him behind his ears.
Sounds good.
I had a cat once when I was a kid.
Please don't touch Blackaw.
You don't like that? Doesn't it relax you?
Blackaw does like it, but it confuses him.
Okay, I'll stop.
Okay. So, just real briefly, it's kind of important. I mean, it kind of applies, but it kind of doesn't. So, Brian's still trying. He said he may have some issues, so we'll see how that goes, but we'll just sort of play it by ear. The second thing I have is there's a picture in the book. You may or may not have seen this. If you have, you've already seen it, but I do think it's important to share you. So it's the Yawning Portal. They made it for it, and they filled it with a lot of very important people.
Whoa.
So each one that is numbered has some significance in the D&D lore.
Yeah, everybody made a big deal about Matthew Mercer
They
being
did.
in there.
Yep, exactly. So Matt Mercer's over there reading a book in the bottom right. Which is
So
pretty cool.
all these people have something to do with the Yawning Portal adventures, or just D&D in general?
D&D in general.
Okay, gotcha.
So
My eyes aren't what they used to.
I can see Viari.
Where are our characters? I don't see us.
Yeah, I don't see... Oh, I see you.
I didn't have a chance to put you all in yet.
Yeah, Sharon's right over here.
Which number is he? Oh, yeah. You're right. He is.
Which one?
The green arrow. Purple arrow. Underneath the Yawning Portal sign.
No, I'm neither one of those.
Where was Viari? You saw Viari, you said?
Kind of looks like him.
It does, doesn't it?
There's Gandalf.
Wrong storyline.
Oh,
He
right.
may be in this, actually. I'm not sure. I'd have to look through to see. But, so Strix, Evelyn, Dieth, if you watch the dice camera action, they're in here. They're in the center, I think, at 59, 57.
Dory is is in between 31 and 32.
No, I think she's over on the other side there.
No, that's got to be Dory. She's carrying our ale.
Yeah, she's carrying a beer.
That's right. There I am. I'm famous.
There you go. Yeah, that's Calliope from the Force Grey stories over in 72. Arrows go. Alton from Dice Camera Action is 71. Playing the music, the bagpipes, actually. He's actually playing bagpipes. There you are. You're in there. See? It's not a cat. So, anyways, I thought that was interesting. Here's the key for you as well. So, it's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Ritz is in there with his kitty cat. It's underneath the table on the far left.
Oh, yeah.
Minsk is in there from the video games. Oh, he's on the middle balcony right now.
I don't know the vast majority of these people.
Yeah, me either, but it's still... Some of them I know.
I'm looking for a cat person.
So, but at least it gives you kind of the layout of what the inn looks like as well.
Oh, there's Black Caw, 43 under the table.
There you go.
Yep.
We're all in there. We just need to find Barden.
I think this is Stitch.
I think Barden is 63, sitting on the stool next to the fire to the
There you go.
hearth.
I like it.
I'm trimmer than that.
Oh, who is that? Oh yeah, you're right. That does look like Stitch, doesn't it?
The wrong color, but
Yeah.
I'm going to say that I'm 6 up at the top center, and Cerberus is in his dog form there.
All right.
so Blackhawk wants to very much know what Cerberus is doing right now.
He is. Wait a minute, I got to find that picture again. He is sitting up on top of the head next to the fireplace. Since that's the only thing I can see in that picture. If you're looking at the chapter 1 picture with the fireplace on it.
Okay.
Unless the rafters are open, in which case he's sitting up in the rafters.
Yeah, the rafters are always open.
Then he's up in the rafters.
Adora, you were going back to get, or you're going to the bar to get some drinks.
Yes, I am.
So you see the gentleman I describe. It's a human. He's got sort of a, I forget what the beard's called, but it's a beard that comes all the way around, but it's missing hair on the chin part. Kind of wraps up around the mouth and over down by the jaw, kind of like loopy type of look to it. Hair is sort of disheveled a little bit. He's got long brown hair. It's got a little bit of curl to it. Appears to be very muscular. Has pretty muscular forearms and whatnot. And you also see there's a female that's there as well, a human. Appears to be the barmaid too. She has sort of this dirtyish brownish hair, kind of hangs down over her shoulder, and she sort of wraps it around her right shoulder. She's wearing sort of a green sort of tunic in the front. Also appears to be probably in her 30s. The gentleman appears probably in his 40s or 50s. They both seem to be serving.
Hello there. Hi.
They continue to serve, and they don't really see you over the edge of the. Thank you, handlebars. Over the edge of the bar that you're at there.
All right, I'll hop up on one of the stools.
All right, so you kind of hop up, and the girl kind of looks over to you, and she says, good day. Hi, how are you?"
Hi, I'm doing fine. We're at a table over by the fireplace, and I'd like to get some ale for my friends.
Sure, yeah, no problem. Now, I don't take offense. I think you're a halfling. I don't think you're a human, but are you old enough to drink?
Yes, I know. I don't look like I'm old enough, but it's because I'm a halfling. I am very much old enough to drink.
I figured, but I have to ask, because, gosh, I don't want the guild coming down on me. She says, and what kind of ale are you looking for?
Well, do you have any of the Lurian's best?
I do. I also have a Xanathar's Red that's brand new for the winter. And we do have some fire wine if you're interested in that.
I haven't tried the Xanathar's.
Oh, you'll love it. It's very good. It's got a little bit of a rust taste to it, but it's kind of like an aftertaste, but it's phenomenal. It's really, really good.
Do you know who makes that?
The Xanathar's Red?
Yeah. Is that local?
Yeah, it is. It is local.
Okay, I'll take 4 of those then.
Oh, okay. That sounds wonderful. And so she kind of pours them out through the casks that are there, and kind of does that. And as it does, you see Dernan kind of comes over and he says, "Hi, sweetie. What are you looking for?"
This lady is already helping me.
Ah, Bonnie? Oh, good. Excellent. Good. He says, that'll be 4 silver.
Oh, that's a great price.
Yeah, well, good price to be, isn't it? A nice place. Enjoy the place.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And shortly thereafter, Bonnie comes over and she slides the ales to you, and she says, "Are you adventuring, honey?"
Well, hopefully.
Ah,
You heard any, like, good jobs for anything?
sure, yeah. I mean, you can always go down into the Undermountain. That's down below. It's a gold a piece, I think, to go down. I think that's the last he charged. Sometimes he depends if he likes you. He may charge less, but so you have that, and then she says, I've heard there's some rumors about a sunken city too. I heard some adventurers talking about that. I don't have all the details, but if you're interested, I'm sure there's lots of things. You're at the right place.
Well, first things first. We need to drink this wine or drink this ale, and then we'll figure out what we're doing.
Ah, that sounds good. Do you need any food, sweetie?
I'm like looking through my gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
No, not right now. Maybe one of the guys will want something later, though.
Okay.
Is she up at the bar or is she near the table?
She's at the bar.
I'm at the bar.
Oh, okay.
Up on a seat. On her knees, I think, right? It's kind of sitting up with on her knees. To look a little higher.
Sorry. Was that directed to me? I was talking to somebody.
No, you're good. So as she slides the drinks over to you, you're able to get down and carry the casks over, or the tankards over to the table.
Okay, guys. Here we go. Xanathar's red. Never tasted it before, so this is going to be an experience for us all.
Oh, Blacard very much appreciates it. Thank you. I know it'll be excellent. And so Blacard picks it up, kind of takes a little sip, kind of like a cat drinking milk. Looks over at Dory with some froth stuck in his whiskers and nods appreciatively, and then just chugs the thing, just like in one huge gulp. Just bloop, it's gone. Blacard, very much like that. Very nice ale. Was that a red?
It was. Bonnie the barkeep says that it was brewed locally, but I've never heard of anybody making this. Not that I know every brewer in the city, but...
Oh, yes. Blacard very much liked it.
I'm surprised you actually tasted it. It went down so fast. I like it, though.
When you drink them fast, it leaves more time to drink more of.
Yes, it's tastes very, very good.
Can you actually drink more, or do you just drink it faster and then pass out sooner?
No, Blacard can drink quite a bit. Were we going to eat?
Well, we can. To be honest, I'm a little short on coin.
Yes, Blacard is as well. Maybe I could sell a song.
You want me to introduce you with some jokes?
Oh no, I wouldn't want to spoil the song.
Thanks.
So Blacard gets up and walks over to the barmaid and asks for another brew, and then if maybe they could get some food at the table, and then asks, might I be able to play my instrument for the crowd and maybe earn our dinner this evening?
She kind of smiles to you and she says, "Nice to meet you, sir. I don't
Oh yes, very nice to meet you.
don't mean to be bold, but what are you?"
I am Blacard. My name is Blackclaw, Birds in a Mountain Timber.
Hi, Blacard. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone of your race. Are you a familiar?
Blacard is the only one of Blacard.
Wow.
There are no other Blacards.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Blacard. You'll have to talk to Three Strings, though.
Oh, yes. would you point Blaka toward Three Strings?
So she kind of points, and as she does, you see there's a male human that she points to, and he's standing over by the platform, the playing area there, and you see he's playing a lute. But the lute only really has 3 strings left on it at this point, and he's playing, and he's not very good. She says, 3 strings is the one who deals with the music, so if he's okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Very well. Thank you, fine bar lady.
You're welcome, and come back if he says it's okay, so I can bring food for your friends.
Oh, Blaka most definitely will. So he'll walk over, and as he gets closer to the guy playing the lute, his ears kind of flatten out to try to block some of the sound.
Sounds good.
As Blakal walks away from our table, I'm going to look at Dory and Barden and say, I'm sure his playing skills will be excellent enough to get us all the free food that the crowd can throw at him.
I hope so.
That's a good joke. I like it.
So as
I'm sure it wasn't a joke, though, unfortunately.
So as you walk over, you hear 3 strings he's playing, and he kind of you hear this really loud music, and as that as you get closer, that's kind of this terrible sound that you can sort of hear in the background. And 3 strings is looks like a fairly young man, probably maybe 18, 20 years old, human. He's wearing sort of a purple sort of cloak that's behind him. He's got a green sort of tabard shirt in front of him. He does have the lute. You notice that there's several strings that are sort of broken off of it. Normally it has 6, this has 3. And he's kind of playing back and forth, and he kind of looks to you and he says, good day, how are you?
Good day. My name is Blackclaw, Birds in a Mountain Timber. The fine barmaid lady told me that I might be able to come over and play my instrument to earn a meal this evening for my friends and I.
Very good. You know the 3 Flambinis, I assume, right?
I don't think I do. Blackclaw knows songs from his homeland and can very easily pick up any songs that someone else is playing.
Well, where's home for you? You from Neverwinter? Am? Where at?
No, I am from Mazteca.
Huh? Did you just
I
sneeze?
am from Mazteca.
That sounds like a sneeze. What?
Blaka is from a land that is far to the west
Yeah.
of the Sword Coast.
Oh, okay. Well, all that we have is ocean to the Sword Coast, so...
Yes. Blaka took a boat for 3 of your months to get here.
3 months over the trackless sea?
Yes. It took a very long time, and it was a most miserable journey. And he kind of leans in. Blaka does not like water.
Yikes. You went 3 months in a boat near water the entire time?
And storms, and yes, it was quite miserable for Blaka.
Keeps
But I have made it here, and I very much like to tell stories and play music for fine folks.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, maybe. And you hear him yell, he's like, hey, Jalister! And you see there's this sort of a gentleman sitting over there. He's wearing kind of like a coat. He's got brown hair. It's sort of feathered off to the side, real short. Looks older, probably late 40s and whatnot. Jalister says, yeah. 3 String says, hey, this guy's from a sneeze town, from across the trackless sea.
Mazteca.
Yeah, that thing, Maz whatever. And he said he's afraid of water. Jalister's like, wow, that's interesting.
Oh, why you tell everybody that?
3 Strings looks. He says, Jalister's my friend. It's okay.
But you just yelled it out loud to the whole bar.
Oh, I'm
Blaka
sorry.
told you that in secret voice.
I didn't know that was a secret voice. Well,
It is okay.
let's play these. Why don't you play that instrument you got there? How does that thing work?
You blow into it, and there is a bladder in it, and the bladder holds the air, and then you squeeze it with your arm, and the noise comes out the pipes. And then each of the pipes is kind of like a flute.
How can you sing when you play?
Oh, Blaka not sing. Blaka just play music and tell stories. Great, legendary stories.
Ah, you hear Jealous just say, stories? I got stories.
Oh, Blaka would very much like to listen to your stories. Maybe over a meal and some drinks that you would purchase for us.
Maybe. He's like, when you're done, come on over, grab a stool. Stay a while, we'll chat.
Oh, that sounds very good.
And Three String says, well, if you don't know the three Flambinis, then I guess I'll play what you're playing. But I got to tell
Well,
you,
you can start it, and I will come in.
Oh, okay.
Blaka learns music very quickly.
All right, fair enough. And so he starts to play again, and see what you got for a performance roll there. So it takes you a bit to really figure out that
Oh boy,
that music.
they must be wet. They're wet from the snow.
And so it's sort of rough. And after about 30 seconds, Three Strings sort of stops playing, and you kind of continue awkwardly for a few seconds. And he looks and he says, you know what? I think. Listen, I'll buy you dinner, okay? And why don't you go eat? And maybe later, when it's not so busy, we can practice, because I just don't think that this is quite working out for us.
Yes, Blaka can tell that he's not playing well. I think bagpipes are cold from being outside. They have skin inside of them, and maybe they just need to loosen up. I'm very sorry.
Maybe. And so he's kind of taps you on the shoulder. He says, yeah, come on back. We'll work on it a little bit more. I mean, I'm not very good either, so, and Durnan keeps me around.
Very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he'll walk back to the barmaid and, oh, good barmaid lady. Three Strings told us that we could eat and drink and then to go back and I can play some more with him.
Durnan looks to you and he says, hey, I'll give you a free flagon of ale if you don't play music ever again in here.
Oh, Blaka is sad from that comment. Blaka is actually quite good at bagpipes.
Durnan looks at you and he says, Bonnie, give him the food, please. He kind of walks the other way, and Bonnie just sort of smiles at you. She says, kind of a man of few words, to be honest. Sure, I'll get you some food. And she sends you a little bit of glass of wine. She says, that's to help with the bagpipes.
Thank you, good lady.
Welcome. And so he's kind of working to get food.
So I'll walk back to the table.
All right.
They have agreed to feed Blaka and his new friends.
Oh, thank you.
Blaka did not play very well, but just needs to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't that good, but I think you can do better.
I thought it was really good.
Well, thank you, Barden. Blaka appreciates that compliment.
I think you played as well as I tell jokes.
Oh.
Oh, yes, I would definitely agree with that.
Blaka does not agree. Blaka played bagpipes very well, and Barden's jokes were not very funny.
Well,
But you can practice.
I think it was just the combination of that other guy with your bagpipes. It just doesn't mix well. So next time you should go up there by yourself and play, and I think it will be much better.
Yeah, strings and bagpipes don't work.
Blaka thinks good Lady Dory is correct.
Hey, does anyone wonder if the stringed instrument was strung up with catgut?
Blaka turns and hisses at you. And I'm not going to actually hiss, though.
That's awesome. I love it.
I scratch behind your ears to calm you down.
Sorry, Barton, I stole that one from your repertoire, didn't I?
Love it.
You're better at it than I am. What can I say?
So I put pictures of what the people look like that I had just introduced you to, so that way, at least on the yawning portal thing, I don't know. Oh, Dory's the only one still on that.
Oh, can you share that again?
Yeah, I can. So Durnan has the beard. Jallister is the guy with the very pointy chin. Bonnie's obviously the lady that's there, and then Three Strings is over on the far side. You're the beholder.
All right. Ah, everybody! There's a beholder in here.
And then the image disappears. So,
that's like the monster corner down there.
yeah, right, exactly. And then as you guys are kind of starting to eat, you see a guy. He's got sort of blonde hair. It's another human. He's got a real blonde, fuzzy beard. He's wearing what looks like some metal chest piece that's on. I can't remember which kind it is. I'm not gonna say necessarily. It's a breastplate with some other armor. And he kind of comes over and he says, "Heroes, am I right?"
What are you talking about?
Talk about you guys, heroes.
Well, of course we are.
Of course. Hey, I'm Maloon. Nice to meet you all. You guys are new here.
What a Maloon.
Huh? Yeah, I'm Maloon. Hey, good to meet you. Your name Maloon too?
No, Barden.
Barden. Hey, Barden. Nice to meet you. Who else you guys got here? Whoa, that's a cat.
I am of a cat species. My name is Black Caw, birds in a mountain timber.
Oh my gosh, it's a talking cat. Hey,
He's really
nice to
quite
meet you.
evolved.
Yeah, no kidding. And you see he grabs a chair, pulls it up, and sits next to you guys down at the table. Wow, this is great. And whoa, that guy looks. You got a nice beard, dude, or mustache.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hey, man, look at you. We got the same color hair. As he ruffles Barden's hair.
Yeah.
Wow, I gotta tell you. So, what brings you in, guys? I've not seen you before.
Well,
We are
we're
here
here.
with good Lady Dory.
It was cold outside.
It is. And then you hear Durnan at the thing. He's like, "Don't talk about the weather."
The same thing that brought everybody else in here, I bet. Our feet.
Oh man, wow, we got a real jokester over there, huh? Boy, you must keep the party pretty entertained on your travels, don't you?
I wouldn't
No,
go
that-
that far.
That's what Sir Barden is for.
Hey, Sharon, can you tutor me?
Huh? And he kind of looks around and he says, "Well, hey, maybe one day you guys can join Force Grey. What do you think?"
I don't know what Force Grey is.
Oh man, it's the best adventure heroes ever. They protect the city. There's probably some in here right now if you look around. Hey, by the way, can I buy you guys an ale?
Do they like bad jokes?
Yeah, they love bad jokes.
Perfect, I'm in.
Excellent.
Oh, Black Caw would definitely like an ale.
Oh, good. He kind of yells over. He's like, "Hey, can I get some Undermountain ale, please?" And you see Bonnie go, "Oh, yeah, I'll bring it right over, Maloon." And she whispers something to Durnan, and Durnan kind of whispers something back. It's like, "So, what are you guys going to do? Where are you guys going to adventure?
We don't know yet.
You guys going
So-
down into Undermountain?"
What exactly is Undermountain, good sir?
Oh man, it's the best place ever. That's why everybody comes here to see people go down. See that pit? They just ride that rope down. Man, it's a huge dungeon underneath here.
Have you been down there?
Well, of course, absolutely.
Black Caw wishes to know what it is you do down there.
Oh, you kill things, you run around. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You know what though? I'll be honest. Not many come back. This is the only way in. Did you know that? I gotta be honest though, when you get down to the bottom's all sandy. There's a lot of graffiti on the walls. People just sometimes just ride down to kind of sign the wall and things like that. There's rumors of like bad magic down there. There's this guy, his name was Hallister. Bad magician. Well, he was a good magician, but he turned bad. But he's still there, but they may be gone. So it's his home.
And he seems to be okay with people just coming into his home.
Oh, it's so big, man. It's bigger than this city.
Bonnie said you have to pay a gold to go down there, though.
You do, man. Durnan, he cashes in on it. And I got to be honest, if he thinks that you're going to be like a really good adventurer, he sometimes will charge you a little more. But if you just go down to sign and come right back up, it's a gold.
And what do you get from just going down and coming back up?
Oh, notoriety. Everybody says, hey, I've been down in the Undermountain. It's pretty cool. I don't know, man. You know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like a status symbol. Oh, hey, there's our ales. You see Bonnie comes over and she puts down four of them, four of them down next to you guys. And he says, Bonnie, where's mine? And she shakes her head and she goes back and grabs another one and just sets it down on the table. He kind of starts to throw it back. He's like, oh, I love this stuff.
Cheech has moved up north where pot is now legal.
Yeah, right.
Blaka does the same thing with his ale. He'll take a little lap at it and then just chug it.
Gotcha. So after you chug that down, you notice that this has probably a little bit more stronger content of alcohol in it, kind of like if you were to get like a bourbon type of thing. And so it's got that real sort of liquor type taste to it at the end. And Loon goes, whoa, dude, easy.
Oh, Blaka, I like that ale. It's very make him tingle.
Yeah. You want to take it easy there, furry guy.
I'll slide mine over to Blackaw. I don't really care for this if you would like mine.
Oh, thank you, fine lady.
So you kind of chug down the second one or third one too, I assume?
He'll wait a little bit.
Okay, sounds good.
He lets the first one process a little bit.
All right.
I'll have a gulp of mine, but I won't drink it all quite as quickly as Blaka.
Then as he's sitting there, he says, oh, man, you know what? Actually, I wouldn't really explore the Undermountain. Too dangerous. I mean, you guys look like good heroes and all, but I think it's a little much for you guys.
Would you learn of great adventures and legendary stories?
Huh? What'd he say?
Blaka wants to know, if you were to go into the Undermountain, do you learn of great adventures and legendary stories? Maybe even of your own?
It's not a library, dude. It's a dungeon. It's dangerous down there. Maybe we better stick to, keeping you guys up here. Focus on the city and all. There's lots to do here, by the way.
This crowd is getting very rowdy.
Oh, yeah, it's getting late, man. That's what happens. It's just the way it is. I mean, it's a fun place. These are all adventurers in here. Oh, look at that. He kind of points over, and you see there's a group, and you see the group is kind of walking over to the opening to the pit there, and the rope is there, and you see that it kind of comes up, and the group, you notice, is composed of what looks like about 6 people, and that group you see, or there's a what appears to be kind of an elf and couple elves, actually, a female and a male, and you see there's a human, and there's a real tall sort of wizard that wears sort of this long black cloak, and they kind of all get on the rope, and they start to shimmy down the rope that's there. And as they do, you immediately hear all the people around the bar. They all start bartering and wagering. Balloon says, "Oh man, check it out! They're giving pretty good odds on those, but you need 10 gold to bet on them. You guys want to bet? They're not coming back."
I don't have 10 gold.
Blaka wishes to know why you would pay for them not to come back.
Oh man, it's all about betting and stuff. That's why people are here.
I thought you said people were here to adventure.
Oh yeah, that too. He kind of yells. You see there's a female half-orc kind of on the other side, and he yells, Yagra, I'll give you 20 gold, they don't come back. He just shakes her head as he looks. He's like, she never bets with me anyways. Like, well, I gotta tell you what, when you guys, become super big heroes and stuff and figure out stuff, come back and see me, okay? I'm here every night.
Sure.
I know most people that are here, so, if you ever need an in with somebody, I'm your guy. That's cool. All right.
Yep, cool.
Pushes the seat back. He's like, see you guys. See him kind of walk back around, and he's kind of talking to the tables that are sitting near the edge there.
So, what are we doing here, Dory? Are we going down that pit, or is there something else we're here for?
Well, going down that pit is a gold, and I don't know what's down there. And it's been a long day. I'm not going down there tonight.
You guys kind of continue to work on your ale, I assume.
This is just a bar, right?
No, it's an inn too. They have rooms off to the top. On the upper levels, they have rooms that go back that you can stay at as well. Full service.
How much do they charge?
So Bonnie comes over and kind of picks up the drinks and whatnot, and she says, more drinks for y'all?
I'm good. I'm still working on this one.
Yeah, I'm okay for now, but do you do rooms as well here, and how much are they?
We do. It depends on what you're looking for. Common room is 5 copper per night. That is a large room, and you do get a mat. If you're looking for individual rooms, it depends on the size you're looking for.
How big is the common room, the 5 copper one?
We sleep, I think, around 50 people in there. If you're looking for a regular room, it's 1 silver room, and it sleeps up to 4.
Now, the 4 of us could take the room, and that would be like 2.5 coppers each.
Why, thank you very much. We will take you up on your offer, Sir Barton.
Are you saying I should pay?
Oh, I thought you were offering.
No, I said 2.5 coppers each. But I could pay if somebody wants to.
No, you know what? Allow me to. I would like a room for the 4 of us. Here's a silver piece, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And she says, I'll be right back with your key.
My treat, my companion.
Thank you, Sharon.
Yeah, no problem.
It's Charon, sir.
Oh, you were talking to me. My name's Bonnie.
Charon. I'll try to get that right next time.
I appreciate it.
So as she's kind of getting the key that's over there, you guys are kind of sitting at your table, and there's kind of a burning candle in the front, and it's sort of littered with the plates of your food and half-drained tankards that you have there. You can hear those gamblers kind of yelling, and obviously you hear the singing behind me. It kind of nearly drown out now your 3 strings over there trying to play the music. As that happens,
By the way, guys, I have to stop for a second. I actually found all of us at more or less all of us at the same table on that picture. Barden is 77, Blackaw is 72, Dory is 75, and I guess I could be 69 or 68, whichever you would prefer.
There you go.
The only thing we're missing is a half-orc when Greg finally shows up.
I hear you. Well, Brian will be here eventually. He probably not tonight, so he's still trying without any success. So as that happens, you kind of hear, all of a sudden, you hear kind of somebody yell out, "You pig! You like killing me mates, do ya?" And you see that half-orc that kind of was yelling is sort of hit quickly with a wild swinging punch from a male human who has kind of a shaved head that's covered with what looks like eye-shaped tattoos kind of all over his head. At that time, you see there's 4 other kind of humans that stand right behind him, and they kind of jump into the fray as well. The half-orc sort of cracks her knuckles, and she roars and then kind of leaps at the tattooed figure before you can see if the blood is drawn. The crowd of spectator kind of clusters around the brawl that's going on. And it's kind of fighting on the opposite side of the room, sort of towards where the Dritz is on the picture.
It's not as crowded as in the picture, right?
It is. It is very crowded, actually.
Okay.
So it looks like it's a half-orc against like 4 other people?
Yeah. 5, actually. That's what she looks like. But she's the one who cracked her knuckles and started jumping in the brawl.
She's fighting them off all by herself?
It's 1 against 5.
Yeah, Blaka will stay
gotta help.
up. Good Lady Dory, should we assist this person in need? It looks like she's outmatched.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe?
I'll help her with you there, Blacka.
Yeah, as soon as Barden turns to go toward the table, Blaka just takes off and runs across the room right into the melee.
Okay. Alright, why don't I have you all roll for initiative if you're going to be jumping into it.
Oh, goodness. They're going to get us in so much trouble, Charon.
Yes, I get that feeling.
You're going to be helping Yager, is that right?
How far away
yeah.
are they?
So they're probably about, maybe 60 feet or so, but there's a large crowd that's sort of ringed around now that's there. And you see as that's happening, you see Durnan is still just kind of pouring drinks. It's almost as if he doesn't really care.
All right. Oh, never mind. We just rolled initiative.
Oh, no, that's okay. I know Blaka is going to be running across the room. Is there anything else?
Once they jump up and start running away, I'm just going to stand up on the table so I can get a better look at what's going on.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the closest one to me, whichever one that is.
Okay, gotcha. You'd have to shoot through all the bystanders. Are you okay with that? I forget how
Chill Touch is
works.
magic.
It is. Okay,
It's a ranged attack, but I think I just point at the guy.
Yeah, that's right. It's not a line or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay, gotcha. I just wanted. Okay, so Arden, you would be up first. So the one that punched her would be the one that's named Krentz. Oh, you don't see him yet. Krentz, there you go.
And right beside his head, icy skeletal hand appears.
Alrighty. And they've been fighting for, a couple rounds at this point already, just so you know. It takes a little bit of time for you guys to interact. So you hit Krentz. And as you do, you see Krentz immediately sort of falls down. He was already kind of bloodied at that point.
Oh, he fell down? Rats.
Yeah.
Those effects won't do any good then.
That's okay. You didn't know, so...
You can't regain hit points, so no, if somebody casts a heal on him, it
Okay.
won't work.
Oh, good to know. As that happens, you hear the crowd kind of cheers as one of them goes down. Dory?
I'd like to cast Sleep so that I get the humans fighting her if possible.
An eye for an eye and a tusk for a tusk.
Ooh, I like Yagra.
So let's see. Yeah, that's fine because they'd all be kind of all around her. So if you want to target the bandits, what's the range on your seat?
100. Sorry.
No, I meant-
60, I think.
Is it 60 feet?
90.
90 feet? All right, sounds good.
Do I hear 160?
Is that human feet or?
Yeah,
Cat's
human
feet.
It's cat's feet. I love it.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point I choose
what I was
are
looking for.
affected.
All right, gotcha.
That would be Cat's Paw.
So you see that numerous amounts of people in the crowd sort of fall down to the ground, but one of the bandits does fall to sleep, and that would be bandit number 2. But yeah, bandit number 2 falls, and then you see there's about 14 other people sort of laying down on the ground in the room.
Look at all these sleepy people.
Yeah, right?
That worked perfectly. What do you think, Jared?
You said this wasn't the place to take naps.
Now you said that one of the bandits is asleep.
Yeah, one is asleep. Bandit number 2. Yep, and he's got the unconscious on. He just-
Okay. Cerberus is just going to fly over in the rafters above them.
Okay, gotcha. So Cerberus continues to. She kind of dips down underneath the 2 levels that are there, and is sort of circling right above the top of the floor above them where the lights are hanging.
Staying out of any reach of anyone or anything.
All right. I have to be honest. You guys rolled phenomenal initiative rolls, by the way.
Blaka will just shoot across the room in this burst of 60 foot. He can just charge across the room, weaving his way through all the other patrons, trying to get to the closest bandit.
Okay, sounds good.
So I can actually move 60 feet.
All right, gotcha. So thankfully, half of the people that were surrounding it are now sleeping. So you're able to kind of jump or kind of prance over them to get close, and you're right next.
I don't prance.
Next to Yagra.
He bounds.
Bounds.
He bounds.
Thank you, bounds. I don't have a cat, so
All right, who would be the closest bandit to me?
any of them. They're all kind of surrounding her, and you can kind of see her throwing her shoulders back and forth. So any of those that you want to pick would be.
All right, I'll pick Bandit 6.
Okay.
And as I run out, I take my quarterstaff and smash it down onto the bandit.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Nice. They kind of whack him upside the head.
And then as the strike goes through, I'll let go of the quarterstaff with one hand, and its inertia will, kind of swing me around, and I'll use one of my legs to kick out and strike the bandit.
All right. Nice. So you kind of kick out and hit him in the gut, and poof, down he goes.
And then I just get into this crouching tiger type of position.
All right, sounds good. All right. So the bandit then kind of pulls out a scimitar at that point and takes a swing towards Yagra. Hits Yagra.
Out of curiosity, are these showing up as hit or misses for anyone besides me? Because they're not showing up for me.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
let
not
me,
for me either.
Sorry, let me fix that. You guys have it again. Thanks for
It's
reminding
fine.
me.
It just means you'll have to tell us each time.
I don't mind. Let me fix it real quick here. You see him? Let me see if you can see it now. You see it now?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, we tried it once without, and I prefer it that way because it works. So that was 12, and then 20 will also attack at Yagra and misses. Yagra then kind of takes her, pulls out her mace and swings at the first bandit that swung at her and hits. Ends with a second attack. Misses with the second.
He's unconscious.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, good. I go after the unconscious person.
And that one misses.
That's the unconscious one, isn't
They're
it?
both unconscious. Oh, I'm sorry. All three of them. My apologies. Sure on.
I'm going to point at the two bandits standing up and have one of the symbols on my outfit glow and put Bane on them.
Okay.
And I just need a percentage chance here. Hold on. That's not what I wanted.
Boy, that one guy's really grunting it out, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's fighting it. 97?
Yeah, I just gave myself a 50. This is my first combat ever in my entire life, so I didn't realize, and I targeted Yagra as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, welcome to D&D.
All right. Well, at least she succeeds. And, yeah. You'll be glad to know. She looks around the room. She goes, "Who the hell cast that?" And she's like looking around. She's like, "What the?" And then she goes back to swinging.
What? I thought I was helping her.
Suddenly, you guys hear the sound of what sounds like an alarm going off. As that does, you see a large hulking creature sort of climbs out of the shaft in the middle of the tap room. The monster's kind of got this warty green skin and a tangled nest of kind of wiry black hair and a long sort of carrot-shaped nose and bloodshot eyes. Kind of shows these yellow teeth and howls as you kind of see him come into the room there. And then after that, you see what looks like about a half a dozen bat-like little creatures that are attached to its body. And they seem like their bodies are getting bigger and bigger as it's sitting there. And three more kind of circle above it like flies. As everyone in the tavern kind of pushes back and sort of reacts to the sign there, you hear Dornan yell out, "Troll." The troll's about 15 feet from you guys climbing up. Pardon.
Out of the pit?
Yep, out of the pit.
I'm gonna use my is it a reaction? Hang on.
Sorry, I don't have a map.
Bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to put a hex curse on him.
Okay.
So is Durnan now a bad guy?
No, he's not. He's in the battle, though.
Okay.
I just have to change his color.
And then I'm gonna hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Nice. So you hit it with you hit the troll. Nice. The large blast hits up against him.
Are there only the 3 Sturgis?
Yes, the other ones are all connected to the troll.
Right, as he's climbing out, I'm going to center the sleep spell right on him. And it's a 20-foot point, but it's 90-foot range. I think
Gotcha.
I had that backwards earlier.
Okay, no worries. So, and then do you want to target anything else that's within the room that would be within 20 feet, or do you want that over the... Because really you could have it like over the pit entrance and the Sturgis if you wanted to, because he's kind of like climbing up and over the wall.
Yeah, I want to hit the Sturgis if possible, and him.
Okay, yep. You can do that. You can hit both. And avoid anything else. Alright, so all 3 Sturgis fall asleep. And now, yeah, flying would sink slow. And then the troll would still be awake.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it would knock him out. And then I will jump down off of the table
Okay.
and try to get some cover behind there.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm going to have Cerberus fly over to the troll
Okay.
and give the help action to attack him, and then fly back over top of our table.
Okay, sounds good. Sure, that's not a concentration spell, right? Sleep?
It is not.
Okay, great. I just wanted to be sure. Macaw.
Okay, so how far is the troll from Blackaw?
Maybe 10 feet.
And what is it doing right now? Like,
it
what
is-
direction is it facing?
Yep, so it is climbing out. It's facing, you're kind of on its left side. It's about 10 feet from the edge, and it's kind of up on the 3/4 up out of the pit.
Okay. All right. Blackaw will go ahead and leap forward toward the troll and attack him.
Okay, sounds good.
And once again, strikes with his quarterstaff as he leaps towards him.
Okay. Oh, so misses with the quarterstaff.
And as he comes down to the ground, he swipes with one of his paws.
Okay. And misses with the paw.
Good lord, my rolls. That's about what I rolled last time, too. Not doing well. I think... Just give me 1 second here.
Sure. As that, you see most of the patrons now, ones at least that are awake, that didn't get knocked out by the spell, are now starting to head for the doors. They're like running towards the doors and everything.
Alright, I'll just hold my ground.
All right. The bandit takes another swing over at Yarga and hits her with his scimitar. And the other one does the same. They're completely avoiding the troll that's there. However, you see they're positioning themselves so that the troll is between, or Yagra is between them and the troll. Yagra curses something at the bandits that you can hear yelling at them. Knocks one of them out with her mace. Just a second. You see Durnan kind of jumps off the bar and he kind of runs towards the troll itself. He pulls out this, or no, he doesn't pull out a sword. He reaches up and grabs a sword that's above the bar. You see it connected there. Kind of whips it down, and as he does, you see that it sort of gets this red glow that kind of comes across the blade itself, and he swings it towards the troll. He hits. And slices through, and then he does a second attack. Wow. Hey, look at that. Everybody gains inspiration. As he continues to slice through the troll.
I'm assuming Cerberus doesn't get inspiration, right?
No, Cerberus does not. And then it looks like everything is unconscious. Jerome.
Let's hope the Sturge die when they hit bottom.
Looks like Bandit 20's still up.
Yep, he is still up. He attacked Yagra.
I'm going to make a real loud bell ding beside that bandit.
Oh. Okay, and just so you know, I didn't see this before, but Durnan, when he does that, he cuts off one of the troll's arms and it falls off to the ground and goes flying down. Part of the weapon. I didn't know that. He fails. Oh, that was the bandit? Okay, gotcha.
And I'm done.
You see the troll, as that happens, his arm starts to regrow, and you see a lot of his wounds kind of close up. He takes a bite towards Durnan. Misses. And with his one arm, he claws at Blakal. Hits. And Blakal, you kind of feel that kind of bang up against you, and it kind of throws you back a little bit. Pardon.
Notice that he's healing himself. I'm going to use the chill touch on him.
Yep, sounds good. You hit the troll.
And he can't regain hit points
Okay, sounds good.
until the end of his turn, I guess. I'm not sure which.
Okay.
Let me read up on it.
Sure.
Until the start of my next turn, he can't
Start of your next
regain
turn.
hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dory.
I'm gonna peek around the corner and then target the troll with a chill touch also.
All right. Fortunately, that misses.
That's because I'm hiding behind the table.
Of course. It's a big table, too. Nervous.
We'll fly down and give the assist on the troll again.
Okay.
Okay.
And Blakal.
Alright. Did he actually knock me back or just
No.
kind of stagger me?
Yeah, he just staggered you back a little. He didn't actually
Okay.
knock you a distance.
Alright. Then I will continue striking him with my quarterstaff.
Okay. That's a hit. Nice.
And then once again with real fluid motion, attack with my claw.
Okay. Missed that time.
Or not.
Punches. They're on.
I will ready an action to heal Blakal whenever Cerberus gets adjacent to him.
Okay. All right. Yagra kind of looks and sees that Durnan is attacking now, and she literally runs towards the troll with her mace in hand, takes a large swing, hits the troll. With all the force and everything, kind of pushes up against him, and he sort of teeters on the edge. She then swings again, and this time kind of throws her shoulder into it and misses that swing. Durnan also takes a swing with his sword. Misses and swings with the second time. So he gets inspiration too. As he does, you see he literally chops off the troll's midsection, and the top of the troll falls into the pit. Yes, menace style, and down it goes.
He's not going to regenerate from that.
No, probably not.
Which part would regenerate if it did?
It might turn into two.
That's always the question on those type of things.
What about the other bandit? Do we need to take him down still?
So as you turn around, you see that he's running out the door as you speak, looking back, and quickly kind of takes off.
Was he adjacent to me?
He wasn't. He was over by Yagra, about 10,
Okay.
who had ran away. Yagra looks to you guys and she says, I had those guys. Why'd you guys get involved?
Oh, good lady. Blaka always likes to help when people are outnumbered.
Cerberus is going to fly down and peck Blakal on top of the head and let me cast my Cure Wounds through him.
Okay.
Blaka tries not to, but he makes a swipe at Cerberus.
All right, sounds good.
That's okay. He can't be attacked when he's moving away.
Oh, that's right. No attack of opportunities. He's right. I forgot. So you swing and he quickly moves away. Flies pretty quick.
Back over top of me.
Completely forgot about that. Yarga kind of looks around. She says, thank you for helping me. I apologize. I could have taken them on my own.
Why were they attacking you? Oh, and this one's just sleeping. He's not actually dead. As I'm looking over right in his face.
Ah, nice. Yaga reaches over and grabs him and kind of pulls him.
Are the others actually dying or unconscious? I'm going to stabilize any of them that are dying but not dead.
All right, so Bandit 6 would be dying.
I'll cast Spare the Dying on him.
All right.
I'll get up to 30 feet away and then cast Spare the Dying on him.
Prince would be dying, and Bandit 12 would be.
20 ran, correct?
Yes, 20 ran.
Yeah, so I'll do that and keep any of them from dying.
All right.
That aren't already dead, like I said.
Did the Sturges fall all the way down back into the pit, or are they
did.
lying on the floor?
They're gone. Yep, they're gone.
Okay.
So you spare the dying on those that are there, fix them up. Vernon kind of looks over and sort of wipes the green troll blood on his sort of his sleeve that's there, and kind of wipes it down on both sides. And he looks to you guys and says, "You fought well."
I was scared.
Nothing to be scared of, son. Nothing to be scared of.
Just another walk in the park for us.
Scared half my patrons away, though. Damn it. Kind of walks back to the bar. Like, 3 strings. Play some music.
Blaka wonders if this happens often.
Yagar says, often enough. Often enough.
Were they attacking you for a reason, Jagger, or was it just they were having fun?
Well, these guys are Zents. I don't get along very well with them. Sorry, no, these guys are Xanathar Guild members. I don't get along very well with them. I misread it. So. They're like hurting my friends. Like if Durnan didn't care, I would kill this one, but...
Yeah, but why were they targeting you?
Let's say we just had an argument. You notice that she has on her arm, she kind of pulls her sleeves down and whatnot, and kind of pulls her shoulders back and kind of cracks her shoulders and kind of twists back and forth. And she said, some of my friends kind of got hurt. Heard it was from them, and so I saw them with their little stupid eyes on their heads, their foreheads, and their scalps, and called them out. Decided to take a swing at me.
Well, you fought better than anyone I've ever seen before.
Thanks. You didn't do too bad yourself, little. Name's Jagra. Jagra Stonefist.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Dory.
Nice to meet you, Dory.
And these are my friends here who helped out.
Ah, nice to meet you, friends.
I'm Barton.
Charan at your service, man.
Nice.
Or sir, whichever the case may be.
What do you mean? Can't you tell?
My
can
eyesight's
tell.
not what it used to be. I'm sorry.
No problem. That's all right.
My name is Black Cobb Birds in a Mountain Timber.
Nice, nice. Nice to meet you, too. Never seen anybody like you before. Your owl has 2 heads, just so you know. That's a little creepy.
Yes. It allows him to see in multiple directions at one time.
Well, I have to tell you, I like to arm wrestle, so if any of you are up for arm wrestling, let me know. I'd love to do it. And
Oh, I would, but I wouldn't want to embarrass you.
I think my forearm or my biceps are probably smaller than Dory's legs, so I'm going to say no.
I want to arm wrestle her.
sit down. Let's arm wrestle.
Not because I think I can beat her, but because I want to hold her hand.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good.
Black Cobb wonders what this arm wrestling is for. Is this a combat?
No. Show of might. Just, you know what? I won't even charge you for helping me out.
Oh, a test of strength.
She looks to Barden and she says, "So, you looking to help me clean up these bad guys, these guys with the eyes on their heads, the Xanathar's Guild?"
Sure. I don't know anything about them, but
Well, I recommend you talk to DeVille. Roll you taking the first one, I assume, right?
oh, did I roll twice?
You
no,
did.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
The
Yeah, I'll
first
take
one
the
looks
first
good.
one. Yeah.
Gotcha. Ooh. So you guys kind of sit there in air, like trying to push. She pushes a little bit, you push a little, but there for a period of time you're kind of there, and she kind of looks at you and she says, "Stronger than I thought. Draw?"
Okay.
She smiles and she taps you on the shoulder. She says, strong. I like it. Yeah. If you want to, talk to DeVille.
Okay. Who's DeVille?
Let's just say he's
A classic kind of guy.
he's a friend. DeVille Strong,
Okay.
Star Strong. He's not here now, but I help him out from time to time. He's, let me say, interested in Xanathar's guilds be messed up a little bit. Barber? Oh, I don't think so. Why, you need a haircut? Oh, gotcha. I may have
I
pronounced
keep
it wrong.
trying to give Barton as much material as I can to help him out here, okay?
I like it.
Oh, the bar. No, that's Seville. I mean, I'm just Barber of DeVille. That's why I couldn't figure it out. Oh man.
So you see that?
Um,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just having fun. I'm still holding her hand, even though we've stopped fighting.
All right, gotcha. He's like,
Oh, what are you gonna do with these bandits that are just laying here?
Agra?
Yeah.
Yeah, she says, well, I got something for them. You see Durnan walks over and he wakes one of them up. When they put to sleep, he goes, out. Take your friends and get out. You see the bandit kind of sits up and he looks around and sees that everybody's kind of looking at him and all his bandits are asleep. And he's like, yes, sir. Yeah, I will. And he goes around and starts trying to wake up. Even the ones that are all bloodied, he's trying to wake up. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand. So you see, as they're waking up, you see Dory quickly kind of jumps down and she's rifling through their pockets as fast as she can. Durnan says, really?
Just making sure they don't have any, like, weapons on them.
Good
And if I
God.
rolled a 1, I can re-roll that.
No, you rolled a 3. So, he's like, fine. And he looks at the band. He says, taxes, you got to pay these people whatever's in your coin purse. And the guy drops his coin purse. He's like, "Hey, here you go." You do find a coin purse on the one that's passed out. It has some coins jingling in it, but you're not sure how many. And so he wakes up the others, and they kind of grab onto Krentz, and Yarga looks to Durnan, and she says, "Really? You're going to let him take him?" Like, "I don't want to deal with the guards. They're probably out there already." See them kind of drag out the bodies and everything.
Better out than in, that's what I always say.
Yep. Yagra kind of looks and finally lets go of Barden's hand, and she kind of looks at it and looks at you, and she kind of rubs her hand back and forth, and it was a long time we held hands.
Yeah, you're pretty strong. I was just assessing your strength.
Ah, gotcha. You're not too bad yourself, I have to be honest. Definitely stronger than most that are in here.
That must have been a surge of adrenaline. I don't recall doing arm wrestling quite that good before.
Ah, well, I have to be honest. I think that, yeah, you did just a fine job, I think.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All of a sudden, you see there's this gentleman. He kind of pushes through some of the crowd that's now come back into the room, and he's kind of stroking his mustache. It's an older gentleman. He kind of has this large floppy hat and sort of tightens his scarf around his neck, and he walks up and he goes right to Sharon, who is standing there, and the guy that's in the picture that was sitting at the table.
Doctor Who, I presume.
He goes, nice to meet you. I'm Volothanthamp Gadarm, chronicler, wizard, and celebrity at your service. I trusted you noticed the violence in our fair city these past 10 days, as you can see. I haven't seen so much blood here since my last visit to Baldur's Gate.
You're what the what?
Yes.
Was that the trip that you took to the latrine?
Uh-huh. No.
You saw blood here when you were in Baldur's Gate?
No. So, hang on. Nice to meet you all, by the way. And he looks to Baka and he says, "I'm Volothanthamp Gadarm. I'm the chronicler, the wizard, and the celebrity."
Nice to meet you, I think.
You too. And then he looks to Barden and he says, the last time I visited Baldur's Gate, there's a lot of fighting in Baldur's Gate. Have you ever been there before?
Yeah, there's always fighting there, isn't there?
Always. That's what I mean. Waterdeep isn't like that. This is a city of brotherly love.
Well, according to the patrons, this happens quite often in this place.
Sometimes. I mean, a little bit. At least the troll. I mean, that's typical. But fighting amongst ourselves in here? That is unheard of. He says, but I see you guys are excellent adventurers and heroes. I'm looking for your services if you're interested.
Well, I'm not the leader of this group, but I'm interested.
Excellent. Please, come on. Let's have a drink.
Are you paying?
Yeah, come on.
Well, we need a little bit of cheese to go with this, and then we'll talk to you.
Oh, Blaka very much likes cheese.
Okay.
Me too.
He looks to Bonnie. He says, "Bonnie." He looks. He says, "Volo." He's like, "Yeah, I need cheese and I need drinks quickly." And she's like, "Okay." And she kind of goes, and he sits back down at the table you guys were sitting at. He says, all of a sudden he gets real serious. He said, "I fear I've misplaced a friend of mine. I think that he's been misplaced among this odious malevolence that you see."
Misplaced?
Yeah.
I look under the table.
No, he's not under...
You mean you lost him?
Kind of. I mean, well, here. My friend's name, Floon Baglamar. He's really got more beauty than brains, and I worry, like, we were at a bar and we left. I'm afraid he may have taken a bad way home a couple nights ago. Or even he was kidnapped, or even... God, I hope not worse.
He's flown the coop.
He stares at you deadpanned.
Dory falls off her chair laughing at that one. That was a good one.
Blaka looks over at him with no understanding.
Yeah.
I'm getting better at this.
Can't you see
I'm
this
looking
is-
at Dory and say, yeah.
Maybe I picked the wrong group.
I am very much in search of an adventure. If the fine lady Dory says that we can do it.
I'll compose myself. Well, tell us a little bit more about where you lost him.
Well, I lost him at... Well, here's the thing. So a couple nights ago, we went to the Skewered Dragons. We decided to have some drinks. Drank, we gambled, we had a fun time, and then I left. I didn't see him. But here, wait. So you're going to do it? You're going to track him down? Now, this isn't anything that you need to, like, you know, in a week or something. This has to be done with all due haste. I mean, like, right now. Like, tonight.
Tonight?
Well, okay, maybe tomorrow, but we need to find him quickly. He's my friend.
Now, we're a little bit experienced in this, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, there should be some, like, give and take, like, some monetary compensation for doing this for you?
Of course, absolutely. I offer you 10 dragons apiece, and I can give that to you now, and I can give you 10 times as much when you find Floon. May I, please, though, I prevail that you go with haste. I mean, time is of the essence.
Where do we start our search?
You last saw him near the Skewered Dragon, you said?
Did. Is 10, is that okay? 10 dragons, is that all right? Are you comfortable with that?
Oh, you know, we're not novices, so...
Well, here's the thing. I have not gotten my royalty payments from my book. And so as soon as I get that money, I probably could give more coin, but right now I can't. And so I'm working on a new book. And he has he pulls out a book and he sets it down, and on the front it says Volo's Guides to Spirits Inspectors. And he says, this is my new book.
When does that come out?
Soon it comes out. But here's the thing. I haven't got paid for my last book. And so until I get my payment for that, I'm a little strapped for cash.
Okay, so
you've heard
10
my
dragons now?
Yeah,
And 10 times that once you get paid.
of course. Well, once you find my friend Floon.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll find Floon.
Oh, okay. Good.
So out of curiosity, is a dragon like a platinum piece?
A dragon is a gold.
Oh, okay.
Yep. A dragon is a gold.
Might you have some trinket or a pretty gem?
Who, me?
Yes, as payment.
I'll take the gold.
I only have... No, I don't have... No, it's Dragon Heist. Hence the dragon pieces.
Oh, okay. I look over at Dory. Is 10 dragons a lot?
It's more than what we have.
Okay, is that what we want then?
Sounds good to me.
Yes.
It just doesn't seem very pretty.
Well, Mr. Volo, if we find anything of value while we're looking for your friend Floon,
Yeah?
we get to keep it, right?
Of course. It's all yours. And by the way, if you find any sort of spirits, please bring it back to me. I have to tell you, have you guys tried the Xanathar's Red? Excellent, excellent. The fire wine, not so good. And by the way, what was your opinion on the fire wine?
We haven't tried it. We tried the Xanathar's Red.
You did.
What was it the Dernan or the blonde guy bought us?
That was the Undermountain Ale.
Yeah, that wasn't that great.
So you see him open up his book and he starts flipping through pages and he gets to Undermountain Ale and he's like, yes, please, tell me your ratings.
I give the Undermountain Ale about a 6. The
Yes.
Xanathar's Red was like close to a 8.5, 9.
I agree. The Xanathar's Red is really good. I like it a lot. Wouldn't really give it a 6 for the Undermountain, but that's okay if that's your opinion.
Yes, Blackout very much liked the red, but
Yeah.
also liked the Undermountain. It had a zing to it. It
Nice.
made Blackout's stomach feel warm and tingly.
You see he kind of licks his finger and he pages through a few more pages in his Volo's Guide to Spirits Inspectors. And you find that you see all these sort of drinks that are in there and he turns to the next page. He says, yes. Have you guys tried the mint wine? Have you tried that yet?
No.
Durnan has it here. It's pretty good. Wait. I get distracted. Bloon, right?
Flint.
Floon, yes.
Bloon. And he sort of kind of reaches out and puts his hand out to each of you to shake your hand.
I do not shake his hand.
All
I'll shake his hand.
right. He shakes your hand. He says,
Yeah, Blackout will shake.
deal. Ooh, your hand is soft.
So I would shake your hand, but I got some stuff on it from that scuffle that happened, and I don't want to get it on you.
It's my moisturizer.
I like your moisture.
Hey, look, Claude, do you have a big bushy tail?
No, it's a long tail, but it's not real bushy.
Okay.
Wait, are you a hairless cat? That would be so cool.
He's a black cat.
He shakes everybody else's hand, and Sharon, he gives everybody else the coin but you. Says, I can't give coin unless we shake hands. How else am I going to know you're going to be truthful?
I'm sorry. I've got this stuff on there, and I don't really. I'm just looking out for you. I wouldn't want to get it on your clothing. You know what I mean?
He looks at the Baka. Can you shake for him?
Oh yes, I will shake for him.
He shakes and he gives you 20 gold. 10 of yours.
Oh,
and 10
thank
of
you.
Sharon. Yep.
Blackout just kind of looks at it in his palm and just kind of rolls it back and forth, not quite understanding the significance of it.
It's pretty shiny, though.
Yeah, it is
Blackout.
shiny. He likes more gems and stuff. So he'll kind of go over and hand it to Dory. Maybe you should keep Blacaw's dragons.
Well, I can hold them for you.
Thank you.
And obviously the background image on the fantasy grounds, it's the gold. Like a little... That's a dragon.
What are the crescents?
Those are like platinums.
Oh, okay.
Actually, they may be more than platinum now that I think. I can't remember exactly what they are.
Double platinum.
Double platinum. Dun, dun, dun. All right. And so he says, okay, so Bloon, handsome guy, human, male, early 30s, nice wavy red hair. He looks to Dory, he says, don't hit on him though, okay? He doesn't go that way.
Which way does he go then?
He's dressed, he's very nice. He's dressed in very nice garb. He's likes more boys to be. I saw him 2 nights ago. He was drinking. We were having a good time at the Skewered Dragon. Have you ever been there?
No. Is that in the Castle District too?
No, that's in the Dock District. He looks at you guys. He says, you did not get my guide to Waterdeep?
We just got into town.
It's an old book. It's out of print, unfortunately, but phenomenal book to read. If you ever get a chance. Anyways,
Maybe throw that in when we come back with your friend.
I don't have any copies anymore, but maybe, if I can find one. They're very hard to find. They're so circa 1328. I mean, it's really quite a while ago.
You should update that then.
Yeah, probably should. I recommend you start searching at the Skewered Dragon. It's kind of a dark, bawdy kind of tavern down in the dock ward. I don't know if I'd go tonight, though. Be A little rough down there sometimes at night.
I thought you wanted us to start this immediately.
I do, but I also want my money to actually, not be wasted. No offense to y'all.
Sure. We can wait till tomorrow.
Really said that to kind of get you guys to take the job, and then I was going to, sort of back off and say, hey, it's okay, it's okay.
And I think, judging by Blakaw's performance in the fight, he might be a little under the weather anyway.
Yeah, he looks a little beat up.
No, Blakaw is quite fine.
Yeah, your fur's just a little out of place. You look good.
He looks, looks down his shoulders and stuff and finds a little spot and starts licking it.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, I'm really glad I met you guys. I'm glad I got to see this fight, too. Nice job on the troll.
So we'll just meet you here once we find Floon?
Oh, yeah, I'll be right here. I'm here every night. Probably
Find Floon fast. That's a lot
Before
of
he
F.
flees far.
Floon has fleas?
Oh my gosh.
Blakaw does not mess with any creature that has fleas.
It's gonna be a long campaign.
It is gonna be a long campaign. He says, by the way, I have to be honest, this is the best tavern in town, in my opinion. However, if you're looking for other ones, I'm happy to give you some information if you're looking for it.
Well, we have a room here for the night, and it seems like a reasonable price.
Oh, nice. That's excellent. It's a nice place. You didn't take the big common room?
No, we have one regular room for the four of us.
Well, that's good, because the common room can be a little rowdy sometimes, especially when you get a lot of drunk people. Kind of throws.
Surprised at Blakaw's ability to down alcohol and not get drunk.
Speaking of which, Volo, might you get us another round of the red?
Well, have you had Shadow Dark Ale?
I look over at Dory.
That sounds good.
Have we had Shadow Dark Ale?
No, not yet.
He kind of pages through his book, and he turns to another page, and you see Shadow Dark Ale, and it's got a rating of about 4 tankards next to it. And he's like, you're going to love it. And he says, Bonnie! And you kind of roll her eyes, and she comes over, and he goes, I need a plate of Quipper and chips, and I'd also like, actually make that 2 plates, and let's get some Shadow Dark Ale all around the table, please.
None for me, if it's okay. I think I'm going to head up and go to bed. I'm sure you guys will stop consuming just after you go unconscious, so enjoy yourselves.
Okay.
And I'm going to head up to the room.
Good night, Charon.
Good night.
I watch for the owl.
The owl watches back and gives you that same kind of hungry look in its eyes.
Oh.
Challenge accepted.
Just wait for the mouse to show up. We'll be like a tag team partners.
Don't owls eat mice?
And cats don't.
They do. Or mouse.
It'll be like a contest.
So you head up to your room.
Yes.
How about the rest of you?
Well, I'm going to finish eating with Volo, and then I'll head up.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm going to have some Quippers and chips and Shadow Dark Ale.
Alright, gotcha.
Blakaw will as well.
Alright, gotcha. So you guys all continue to sit around the table, and Bolo sort of spins this yarn talking about his great travels across the north.
Oh, Blakaw loves yarn.
And talking about all the northern cities, as well as all his favorite places throughout the northern the north and the Sword Coast. And you guys continue to eat the Quippers and chips, which is actually pretty good. And the Shadow Dark Ale sort of has this sort of musty sort of taste to it. Probably maybe not as good as your favorite, but it's fair, so not bad.
What happened when the cat ate a lot of yarn? He coughed up a litter of mittens.
Volo laughs and pats you on the back. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll have to remember that.
Blaka does not find that amusing.
I like it. So,
I gotta make Blaka laugh. Like, this is getting to be a
Blaka
challenge.
is very, very interested, though, in Volo's tales and listens intently and
yeah.
about everything, all of his tales.
So you hear he kind of spins the tales about mainly the areas around here. Most of them you haven't been to. Because you're just area here, obviously. And talks about Evermeet and the elves and just the barbarians that are in the area as well, and talks about just random stuff. And the more you're interested, the more he is kind of elaborates and puts flourish into his story. After about 35 or 40 minutes, you notice that the tavern now is filled up back the way it was before, and there's quite a bit of people kind of singing and playing. Three Strings is still playing over there, and seems to be back to the normal hubbub.
Any more third eye guys wander in?
No, no bald guys with a bunch of eyes tattooed all over their heads. So nope.
Okay, after we finish the chips, I'm gonna go ahead and head up.
Okay,
Yeah, me too. I'm tired.
all right, gotcha.
Will Volo, we will head out in the morning early and start searching for your friend, and we'll meet back up here with you when we're done.
Oh, thank you, and remember, Floon and good guy, and I know I picked the right group. Don't you guys won't let me down. I know it.
You're right.
Kind of smiles and does the Blaka. He says, another drink?
Blaka looks at his empty mug and then looks at Dory walking away, and he ponders for a moment and says, as much as Blaka would like to sit and drink with you, he must go.
Oh. Well, that's all right. I see one of my friends over there. And he kind of waves. He's like, hey, Jopa, hi, hang on 1 second, I'll be right over. And you see a guy sitting over there, looks like a fisherman. And he kind of looks and he says, good to meet you, Blaka.
Very good to meet you. Hopefully we can talk again.
Yeah, we're going to when you find Floon. You see him kind of mingle throughout the crowd and kind of saying hi to just random people as he walks by.
So with that, I'll go ahead and head upstairs.
Alrighty. You guys all head up for a good nap. Okay, so you all wake up in the morning, all rested.
Barden?
Yeah?
You have something, like, on your forehead there.
Was it there yesterday?
Is it bird poop?
No? It kind of looks like the sword.
Yeah, it was on my cheek yesterday. It kind of moves around every night. It's kind of interesting. I don't know how it happens.
So you have a mobile tattoo that just wanders around your face?
Yeah. It's on my forehead today, eh?
Yeah, apparently.
That's my favorite spot for it, but it never stays there.
I'll poke your forehead. Does it hurt?
No. Well, the Pope did. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I woke up from a dream and it appeared, and then it just moves around.
Are you cursed?
I don't think so. I think it's kind of, I don't know. I agreed to do something in a dream, and the next morning was there.
Maybe you should have a healer look at it.
What do you think, Sharon? Or Charon?
I would agree with Blaka. You should have a priest look at it.
Aren't you one? You healed people yesterday.
Yes, but I'm used to dealing with the dead more than I am with the living. Or those who are about to die that aren't really, it's not their time to go.
Well, maybe after we found Floon, I could look into it.
Does the, just out of curiosity, is the symbol, the tattoo on Barden's forehead show up on my robes anywhere?
I'm not sure. It's a fiery red sword.
Interesting question. Let me review something real quick, and I'll tell you.
What does your robe look like?
My robe looks like a clerical vestment, a simple, just more like a monk's vestment, but all over it are these vast array of symbols. Some you will recognize as symbols of gods, and some of them you won't recognize.
They don't. It doesn't appear to be that symbol on your robe.
It almost looks like every religious symbol is on my robe somewhere.
Ooh, really? Do you have Timora's on there?
If he has a symbol, yes, it's on my robe.
Easily see Timora's symbol.
What about Shantae?
Yep, he's Dante as well.
So you just have like all of them there? You just covering all of your bases when it comes to like godlike types?
I need a little assistance here because on this character, I forgot to actually write down the name of that god that you told me about before.
I'll write it on there.
No,
Have
I worship Kalimvor, but the robes. I find it best to try when I'm assisting those to transition to help their beliefs and their understanding of their religion to get them where they want to go in the best footing.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Blackhall, what were you saying?
I was just wondering if you had a symbol of the Great Cat Lord.
But yes, it's right down here on the back of my left leg. Do you see it back here?
See the symbol of the Cat Lord.
One must be prepared because one never knows who you will need to assist to move on to the afterlife.
Look, matter of fact, you see he's covered with symbols from both the gods that you see in Mestika as well.
Okay.
And a matter of fact, you might have noticed, I don't know if anyone would have, but when I healed Blaka, that symbol lit up. It kind of glowed just a little bit on his robe.
I may have been the only one to see that since I was back standing with you.
So yeah, so you saw that little symbol kind of glow a little bit whenever I seem to have cast a spell on Blackaw.
So I assume you guys come down to eat.
Yes.
As you come down, you find that the area is not nearly as busy as it was, obviously, last night. There are some people that are in here. You do see some people sitting around the opening to the under mountain. Probably 30 or 40 people inside. A little bit of music going on again.
Oh, might we get some of that red ale again?
For breakfast?
No, Blackaw would like fish for breakfast, but to wash it down, the red ale seems like a good choice.
Sure. I've heard of Stranger Things. Is Bonnie and
Yes, Bonnie is still here. You do see Dernan is there as well. He looks a little bleary-eyed. You're not sure if he stayed up all night or got up early.
Do they have any, like, coffee or tea-like substances?
They do. They have a nice, robust caffeinated coffee.
Yeah, I'll have some of that with my breakfast.
Alrighty. And so they bring that over and bring over the drinks as well. And they do have some fish there for you. So if you'd like fish, there's a port town. They don't bring it raw, though. It's cooked.
Blackaw has gotten used to your Eastern cooking.
And Bonnie looks around the table and she says, 3 silver.
I'll put that out.
Alrighty, got it. She takes it and she says, thank you. Appreciate it.
That wasn't part of the cost of the room.
No. Nope, rooms are separate.
This is one of those hotels that doesn't offer breakfast.
Not all inclusive. No continentals.
Hey Bonnie, we're headed to the dock ward. Do you know if we have if I can find some directions just so that we don't get lost headed down that way?
Sure. You're going early, I hope. It's a little rowdy towards the day.
Yeah, we're hoping to finish up breakfast and then head down that way.
Gotcha. Where are you trying to get to?
The skewered dragon?
She stops and sort of gives you that look, almost that mom-like look, right? She says, what do you have to do with the skewered dragon?
We're just looking for somebody. We're not going to, like, hang out there or do anything nefarious.
Uh-huh. All right, well...
I'm going to ask her if she knows Volo's friend Floon.
Like who?
Floon?
Nah, don't know him. Volo has a lot of friends. I don't know Floon, though. Sorry.
Do most people see all of his friends, or is it just him?
Depends on the day, my friend. Depends on the day. So, skewered dragon. Well, not the easiest to find. So, any of you from Waterdeep?
No.
No.
I've been here a couple of times with my family, as you know, but the others, I think this is their first time.
Okay. So, probably the best way for you to get down there. So it's in an alleyway between Net Street and Fillet Lane. You familiar with that?
We're just going to go with no.
Okay. Let's see. I make this easy, guys. Are you familiar with Snail Street?
I know the Way of the Dragon, the main road, so is it off of there?
Oh boy. All right.
I think I saw Snail Street on the map,
Did you?
but
Okay.
I don't know where it is
Well,
exactly. I know it's that way.
Yeah, let me help you out. So when you walk out of the inn, get onto Soothsayer Lane. That's the first road. Turn right. You take that to the big road. That's Snail Street.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You follow that down south. Head towards the ocean. All right. So you follow that down. Fillet Lane is quite a ways down the road. You get there. You turn onto Fillet Lane, and it's somewhere. It's one of those alleys that's there, kind of off to the right of Fillet Lane. Got it?
And which way do we turn on to Fillet Lane, north or left or right?
Only one way. Left.
Okay. Okay.
Good.
Yep, I think I know.
Okay.
I think I can get us to Fillet Lane.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Now remember, right out of Soothsayer, right onto Snail Street. You go left, you're going to go up into the North District, and you're going to be way lost. If the houses look nice, you're in the wrong place.
Right on Soothsayer, right on Snail, and then left on Fillet.
Correct. Now, be careful down there.
Are there bad people down there?
Well, let's just say you got to watch your purse. Like the thing that you did here, I don't think that would be a good idea. Know what I mean?
You mean like killing a troll?
No, like rifling through some unconscious guy's pockets.
Oh, okay, I get that. Yeah.
I don't recommend.
Yeah, but they caused all kinds of problems.
They did cause a lot of problems. You're right. But even if they caused problems at the Skewer Dragon, wouldn't rifle through anybody's pockets. Fair?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. All right.
Fair.
Okay. He says, do you want another room for tonight?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll take the down payment now. Rooms go quick, you know.
And what's the down payment?
She says,
I hand over a silver piece.
fair. Thank you. I'll hold your room. Rest is due when you get here.
It's
How
gone
much
up.
is the room?
It's gone up. It used to be a silver piece.
She says, well, for consecutive days, it does go up.
It gets more expensive the longer someone stays here.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Even though we helped alleviate the problem with that troll?
It's a good point. Says, okay, 1 silver, that's fine. Says, normally we up the price because adventurers come for Undermountain and they want to, rent a room for a week and then they never come back. So Sternin will charge a little extra every day, so that way we make a little extra over the top in case they never come back. You understand?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. You're business people.
Of course, right? We all have money to make.
Well, just imagine that this will be our first night staying here. How's that?
Well, because of the troll, I'll give you an extra night. Or a night at this price. But after that, the price may go up.
Well, how about this? If we pay by the week, you can go up. But if we pay by the night, then it should be the same price like we're staying one night. That seems fair, doesn't it?
That does. I agree. That sounds very fair. We'll do that. That sounds good.
Plus, we're paying in advance, so that should also be good. But anyways, so are we ready to head out?
Lacoste stayed in a place down in Baldur's Gate that charged by the hour.
Pop.
How many hours did you stay?
I just stayed for 6.
Did you have a companion with you? You know what? That's your own business.
No, I was by myself. Why?
Well, usually when you rent a room by the hour, it's so that you can have a companion join you.
And you're hopeful that you're renting by the hour.
Okay, so right on Soothsayer, right on Snail, left on Fillet.
I thought she said it was 4 rights.
It was a left on fillet.
That's what I said, left on fillet.
Yeah,
Right on
you're right.
soothsayer, right on snail, left on fillet.
Correct.
Shall we?
Yes. Have you had enough fish, Baclaw?
Oh yes, I am ready to go.
Okay, out the door we go.
All right. So as you guys walk out into the outside, you do see that some snow has fallen overnight, and the wind is kind of whipping through the buildings here, so you all have to kind of pull your cloaks up really. You see less people out on the street walking right now, at least in this area. But as you continue out of Soothsayer Lane and you turn onto Snail Street, you see Snail Street has a little bit more traffic going. You guys continue down, you pass people, they're all kind of bundled up. You occasionally hear somebody saying, man, it's awfully cold this time of year. It's normally not this cold. Or what magician has made all this racket? And you hear another one kind of walking by, and he's like, it's those frost giants. They're probably messing this all up. And continue down Snail Street.
If I start getting chilly, I'll use prestidigitation just to like heat up my cloak so it warms me up a bit.
All right, sounds good. It is pretty chilly, however, the sun is now kind of peeking over the buildings and you're getting some sunlight that's coming into the area that's there. So initially you did that and now you're feeling like things are warming up for you again.
It's nice in the sun.
And so you guys continue down the street, and as you get to Fillet Lane, you kind of make the turn, and as you do, you see yourselves are sort of stopped by a street that's been kind of cordoned off by the City Watch. And you see kind of lying on the snow and the cobblestone is about a half a dozen corpses, and they seem to be victims of some terrible fight or something like that. You see that the watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 kind of blood-drenched humans, and appear to be in the midst of questioning their witnesses. As you come around, one of the watch officers sees you, and she says, "Get on, nothing to see here."
Oh, what happened?
There's just a fight between the Zents and the Xanathars. It's okay, you're good. Nothing to see.
Okay, I'll keep walking, but do any of them have the eye on there like the ones in the bar?
They do. Matter of fact, the ones that are laying dead, the corpses, have the eyes on their head. And as you walk, you see that the 3 that are sort of there, that are tied up or that are restrained, they glare at you as you walk by, kind of keeping their eye on you as you walk. That almost killer look to them.
I'll wave at them. You know, just like, hi. Sucks to be you.
These Xanathar guys seems to be getting picked on a lot.
Are the tied up guys Zents or Xanathars?
So the Xanathar guys look to be the dead ones.
So it's the Zent
Yes.
that is tied up.
Yes, it is.
Oh, good Miss Dory, you might not want to antagonize those. Those look like they are part of the Zentarum.
You see one of them kind of whispers quietly to his friend, and the guard says, "What was that you said, huh? Eh? What'd you say?" She walks over, and she's like, "You're not going to talk now?" He continues to kind of stare at your group as they walk by.
Perhaps the cat got his tongue.
Blaka does not understand that. I had nothing to do with that.
Well, he started talking and he stopped talking once you said something. So you see, you're a cat, and maybe you stopped his tongue.
I'm not a cat. I wish you would stop calling me a cat. I am a tabaxi.
I'm just looking at him like I'm trying to figure that one out.
You hear one of the guards, you can kind of hear him talking, and they're like, yep, just waiting for the magistrate. I'm sure these guys will be accused of murder and dispatched quickly, I'm sure. They obviously, their weapons are kind of all laying on the ground, and their hands are up on top of their heads, strapped to their heads with a rope around their neck, so they can't move their arms away from their head. Guard says, move on, move on. Nothing to see.
I guess we're continuing on down the road.
Alrighty. So as you guys continue, you get to the corner of Zastro Street as well as Fillet Lane, and as you do, you sort of see this this cloud of what looks like sort of a white mist kind of pours out of this shop door that's slightly cracked open. You get this sort of scent of a lavender. And it's purple. Purple smoke comes out, and sort of this smell of lavender. And as you look, you see that the walls are completely painted a very gaudy purple of this building that's here. And you see that there's a what looks like a tiny little figure that hangs in the middle of the window. It's probably about maybe 6 inches in diameter, and it has a large eye in the center of it. It has these little sort of tentacles that kind of hang out that all have tiny little eyes on them. And on the front of it, it says Zuckblob's shop is what it's.
Zopblob?
Yep.
I love the smell of lavender.
I don't want you to expel it for me because I'm just gonna make something.
Perfect.
That's my spelling of it.
Nice. I like it.
So, Black Hawk, do you want to go and look at that?
It's very purple, but Blackaw will look at it. So he'll Blackaw will kind of quietly and stealthily move up to the door and kind of peek through the opening.
Alrighty, gotcha. So as you kind of peek through, you see that there's this purple haze that just sort of floats about maybe 3 or 4 feet above the ceiling, and you see that the walls inside are also painted a very purple color, and you see that there's every wall is kind of covered in these dusty knickknacks, just all kinds of different stuff. And the knickknacks everywhere from top to bottom, kind of all stuffed in there. It looks like one of those crazy shops that you have to walk sideways through the all the stuff that's in it. And you see that there's a old kind of hairless gnome that's sitting on cross-legged on top of the counter. He's wearing plum-colored robes. His cheeks have kind of these decorations, this purple decoration on his face. It's difficult to say what it is here. And you see him smoking out of a large pipe.
So Blackaw was kind of stealthed up next to the door as he looked through, and then he saw all these trinkets and such, and all of a sudden the rest of the party just sees Blackaw's tail just start going like crazy twitching, and he just kind of stands up and he walks into the shop, just kind of throwing caution to the wind and walks in.
Okay.
And just starts looking at all the pretty things.
As you do that, you see the gnome, he kind of lowers his pipe and he exhales a cloud of lavender smoke, and that smoke comes out and it sort of forms these rings as it goes up, and he raises his hand up, his other hand, and says, "Hail, well met. Come to browse the shelves. Most curious shop around, that's for sure. Definitely in Waterdeep, probably in the world."
Ah, yes, Blackaw thinks you have very, very many interesting things.
Ah, Blacab, nice to meet you. My name's Zablob, nice to meet you.
Ah, Zaplob.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
to say that.
I like to say Baka. It's a great name.
What kind of neat things and pretty trinkets do you have here?
Oh, I have everything. Anything you can imagine. Please feel free. Look around. Look around.
So he'll just kind of look around and touch everything and pick things up and just, he's all over the place.
Yeah, so what you see is the first few things you pick up, you see there's a diary that's written by, it looks like some noble woman who maybe lived in Waterdeep, but you notice that it's missing several pages. They seem to be ripped out. You also, on the next thing next to it, you see a gold coin that's very foreign to you. You have no idea where that's from. You see there's a kind of a rope necklace that's kind of hanging from one of the hooks, and you see there's like 4 mummified elf fingers kind of hanging off of it. And next to that, you see a pair of old socks. They got holes in the feet. And then there's a little tiny sketch portrait of what looks like a green guy, and he's got long ears and big teeth, which you would suspect is likely a goblin. And you see a rectangular metal device that has 2 tiny metal cups on one end and throws... that has a piece of like water that drips on it every once in a while, and when it does, it throws sparks, so you see sparks fly off it. There's a metal urn that you open it up, and there's ashes in there. You're not sure what the ashes are. You see a wine bottle that has a very nice, pretty label, and it says, "The Wizard's Wine Winery, Red Catch Crush, 331442-W." And then you see a pair of knucklebone dice. Each they have a skull symbol on the side that would normally show the 6 pins. And then you see a book that's there, and you open it up, and you start to read the book, and you see that the book actually describes what appears to be some important person named Harshnag or something like that. But unfortunately, the last chapter is missing from the book. It's been torn out.
These are very neat and interesting things. I assume
yes.
you have stories behind all of them.
No, I just buy them. I collect them. They're very, very nice. What is your name? Blaka, right?
My name is Blackclaw, Birds in the Mountain Timber, but you could call me Blaka.
Blaka. Do you have any friends?
Oh, yes, my friends. They're outside, I think.
Oh, invite them in. Invite them in.
So I'll kind of step away from things, but I just keep looking at the stuff as I'm kind of backing out the door, and I turn toward the group just real quickly. Hey guys, come in. He's got all sorts of cool stuff. And then he turns back, still staring at all these items, and kind of walks back in, mesmerized by them.
I'll go in after him.
Okay, gotcha. And you see the gnome sitting there, and he goes, more friends, more friends. What's your names? I'm Oxblob. Oxblob. Yep, it's Oxblob. That's me.
Oh, so you're the owner of this shop?
Yeah, this is my shop. Oh, I'm no relation to that thing, by the way. And he kind of points over that little beholder that's kind of sitting there, the 6-inch thing that's now seems to strangely have turned and looked at you guys now.
Is that thing alive?
No, it's just a stuffed animal. It's my favorite thing that I've gotten. I won't sell that. That's not for sale.
Why is everything like lavender in here?
I like purple. You then see, as you guys get closer, you see he has on each cheek, he has a beholder, a deep purple beholder tattoo on each cheek with all the little eye stalks kind of going up towards his eye.
Oh, are you in league with that Xanathar guild?
No relation. I'm no relation. I just run my shop.
I'll follow Dory in with Cerberus on my shoulder.
Goes, hello. Oh my gosh, there's a lot in your group.
I'm in there as well, and I'm going to ask him, I said, what's the cheapest thing you got in here?
The cheapest thing I have? Well, that book over there. Oh, no, I found it. And he reaches over, and there's a rabbit's foot. It says, right here, 2 copper. Oh, he's like, I gotta be honest with you. You see that glass jar over there? Points. And on the label it says griffin grease. Magic stuff there.
Magic? What does it do?
I probably can't afford it, so I'm not interested.
It's 5 silver, pretty cheap.
What does it actually do?
It's grease from a griffin. Magic users use it for spells and stuff. Pretty cool.
Do they rub it on themselves?
You could. I think it has many, many uses.
It's non-GMO, right?
Of course. Whatever
What
that
would
means.
one of the uses be to get you 5 silver from people?
No, absolutely not. Oh, look at this. He shows you this necklace, and on it has a small little gem. Well, not a gem, a piece of coal. He's like, look at my gem.
Ooh. And then I look at it and I go, that's not a gem. I know what gems are.
It is a gem. Here, hold it.
So Blaka will put his paw out.
All right. So the rest of you see that Blaka holds this this necklace with a piece of coal, and there's a piece of coal in your hand. But Blaka, to you, it now looks like there's a gemstone in it.
Ooh, and his tail starts just going crazy,
See?
twitching, and
See what I mean? It's a gemstone.
It's just coal.
Very pretty.
It is beautiful, isn't it? Now that one's pretty expensive. I'm not sure you can afford that.
How
It's
much
just
would it
coal.
cost?
It's 4 silver. Now if it was just coal, I'd charge you a copper, but it's 4 silver. It's worth a lot.
Miss Dory, do we have enough for this?
Well, it looks like coal. So
Oh,
I
no,
think that's
it's
a
a
lot of
beautiful gem.
that's a lot of coin for that.
Look how the light strikes it. And I'll hold it up and swing it in through like God rays coming through or whatever.
It's like, I know, it looks nice. And then he has something in his hand, and he's holding it kind of behind Dory a little bit. And every time she talks, he kind of moves it back and forth, like he's tilting it back and forth.
Well, I think we could be persuaded to buy it if you lower the price a bit, because that seems pretty steep for this piece of coal on a string.
It's not coal, it's a gemstone. Tell him, Blaka.
Oh, Miss Dory, I must have it. Blaka very much likes it.
You notice in his hand he has a small wooden statuette of a smug female halfling, and he quickly kind of hides it in his hand.
Who notices that?
You all do. Now you would have seen it because he was tipping it back and forth like it was chastising you when she was talking to you.
Are you mocking me?
No, I have this beautiful statuette. You would love to have it. It looks just like you. Only 2 silver.
2 silver for this,
Yeah. It's a deal.
and 5 copper for the coal on a string.
No. That's 5 silver.
Oh, I thought you said 5 copper. That
No.
seems like that is much better
If
price.
it was coal, it would be 1 copper, but it's a gemstone. Can't you see the brilliance of the beauty of the light? It's purple. It's a purple gemstone.
Yes, look.
know.
And
Tell her,
once
Blaka.
again, I hold it up and,
Yeah.
It's
Coal.
Pardon, you see that this is coal, right?
It certainly looks like coal to me.
Well, I'm sorry,
and
Mr.
it doesn't look purple there, Blacklaw, because hold it against your fur and see the difference.
You see Blaka holds it against his fur, and it blends in. You can't really tell. It's like, see, look at the beautiful purple. That is definitely purple.
Oh, it's very, very pretty. Blaka really wants this, Miss Dory.
I'm with you, Blaka. I think that's an excellent steal of a deal. I should be charging 3 gold for that.
Oh, no, we wouldn't. That's too
do
much.
we have that much?
We do not. We have
Oh.
5 copper and 2 silver. And
Soplop, we don't have that much.
Master Merchant, Your salesmanship is only surpassed by the low quality of your goods.
Thank you. I agree. I do a good job. Well, I'm sorry, Blaka. You'll have to give me back the gemstone.
Oh,
I know.
We can't persuade you to lower the price on that, especially because it's not a gemstone. It's coal.
Blaka, tell her it is a gemstone.
I very much like it. Maybe Blaka can play you a song or something for her to bring the price down.
What?
A song.
Hey,
I can play the bagpipes very well.
what are they?
Bagpipes, and I'll pull them out of my backpack. And they
Can I-
make a screeching and annoying noise as they're getting unfolded and stuff, and they're breathing.
I want to walk over to Blaka and say, "Can I touch it, Blaka?"
What are you trying to touch?
Well, I really
The
want
necklace.
this.
I'm not taking it from you. I just want to touch it.
You can hold it while Blaka plays the bagpipes.
No, I don't want to hold it. And I'm gonna have Cerberus fly down and peck it and cast light on it.
Oh, okay.
And Blaka takes a swipe at him.
Well, Soplop,
Yeah,
can I persuade you to...
pretty light.
We would pay a silver for it, and we'll get Blaka to quit playing his bagpipes.
It's not bad. It's pretty good. Have you listened to it lately? I like it. And you play better than you did before, Blaka. Not great, but it's at least better than what you had before. And he says, "How much do you owe? How much you offering?"
1 silver.
It's not really fair.
How about 5 coppers and I bless you with your God's blessing for a fruitful and lucrative day.
Fine, 1 silver. You guys are ripping me off.
Oh, thank you, Miss Dory.
You need to buy something else.
And he kind of covets it, and he's stroking it like the One Ring. My precious, my precious.
I think we should be aren't we supposed to be looking for someone?
I'm going to
Right,
ask this guy
right.
if he knows who Floon is.
He looks at you and he says, "Who? Never heard of him.
Never heard of Floon?
Don't know a Floon. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope.
Good-looking guy, long red hair.
Nope. Don't know him.
Okay.
No clue. Nope. Mm-mm.
I'll do an insight on him.
Good, because I wouldn't. She'd just take him at his word.
Yep, got it. Yep. And he says, "Boy, oh boy, what else you guys gonna buy? You gonna buy something else?"
How
Please.
much is that halfling statue?
Oh man, the halfling statue is worth so much. That one is 3 silver. Excellent quality craftsmanship, don't you think?
You just said 2 seconds ago that it was 2 silver.
I did not. This is 3 silver.
You
Look.
said 2 silver.
And he flips it over. He says, "Look, it's even signed."
By whom?
He says, "1 second." He turns around and you hear. He says, "By Zablob himself."
I thought you were Zablob.
Well, I am. I made it. See, signed, limited edition. Not many out there.
1 silver.
1 silver. You guys are ripping me off. I should call the city guard. Maybe get the magistrate down here. Tell him you guys are ripping me off. Fine, 1 silver. Deal.
Perfect. And you sure you haven't heard of this red-headed person, Floon?
Never heard of him. Nope. Mm-mm. Don't know him. Hey, by the way, look at this. And he pulls out and he's got this piece of paper and it's got some signature on it. And he says, "Look, It's a deposit sheet at a bank. You need to fill this.
I need to feel it?
No. If you buy it, you can pick up this money. Look at this. And you see on there it says like 55 platinum. He's like, this is a deal. I'm telling you.
Why don't you take it and get the money
I
then?
have to run my shop. This isn't from Waterdeep, a different town.
I'm gonna walk around, and is there a back room or something?
Not actually. All a single room, with just a countertop in it. No back room.
No staircase, no trapdoors.
No. Yeah, it's just a solitary room.
Sup, Blob?
Yeah.
I really, really... Blakka loves this necklace, but
Best.
after talking with you a bit, I do not think you are being totally honest about Floon.
What?
I think Blakka senses that you know who he is, or maybe where he is. Please tell us.
If you do know any information that is useful to us, maybe we will buy some more of your little trinkets here.
Or even pay for the information.
You have anything purple? I love purple. I need purple. You have something purple? You have something purple, maybe I may know something. But if you don't have any purple, I'm not helping.
We have this wonderful purple necklace.
I just sold
No,
that to you.
that is mine. You cannot take from Blakka.
Yeah, don't take from Blakka. And he kind of stands up next to him, kind of like puffing his chest out. No, he's my friend. Don't take from Blakka.
I have some red string.
I'll turn around and go through my bag and then use prestidigitation to take a ball bearing out of my bag and color it purple.
Okay, alrighty, gotcha.
All I have is this purple marble.
You see his eyes get really big. He goes, wow. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I'll close my hand before the minute runs out.
Where'd it
Blakka
go?
does not think it's as beautiful as this necklace.
I agree. Yeah, that necklace is gorgeous. I should have charged you more. You're right.
But you have to tell us any information you know about this red-headed person named Flynn.
He's what you might call a ginger.
Oh, he's not ginger. He had red hair. As he looks at you matter-of-factly. He's like, oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
You haven't seen him around here?
Oh, come on. You just said he had red hair.
You just said he had red hair.
Gem first. Ball bearing. Whatever. Jewel. Marble. Fine.
All right, I'll hand it back to him.
All right. He looks at it. He puts it up to the light. Slides it in his pocket. Says, all right. Yeah. This Floon guy, right? Well-dressed fellow. Looks, nice and whatnot. Looks like a pretty good guy and doesn't belong in this area, right?
Yes, he doesn't look like he belongs here.
Yeah. I got to tell you what. He's walking by my shop, coming off of Fillet Lane, right? Coming from the Way of the Dragon. Probably didn't know he was getting into the Dock District. Thought he was supposed to stay in the South District. He makes a turn onto Zastro Street going up north. Next thing I know, there's these 5 guys. They jump out. Rough-looking men. Black leather armor. Jump out. There are 5 of them. None of them look familiar to me anyways. But anyways, they pounded on him, knocked him out, and then dragged him away.
Which way did they drag him?
They dragged him to the down Fillet Lane towards the west. Kind of ducked into one of the alleys. Actually, the alley right next to my shop here. Sorry, not down Fillet Lane.
And when was that? 2 nights ago?
Yeah. 2 nights ago. That's when it was. Oh, yeah. I've got really good eyes. A gem, gorgeous. But yeah, one of them had kind of a black tattoo on his neck.
Oh, what did it look like?
Snake or something? A winged snake? Yeah.
have I ever seen a tattoo like that in any of the guys in the inn?
Yeah. Oh, in the inn? No. The guys in the street, maybe, though.
Okay, I'll use prestidigitation to try to, like, recreate it. Does it look like that?
That's it, right there. That's the one. What do you think it means? Tell you what I think it means.
What do you think it means?
Harpers. Symbol.
Harpers don't wear that. That's
They do
silly.
too. What do
No,
you
they
think
don't.
it is?
I don't know. Blacaw, would you recognize it?
I kind of look at him and say, yeah, no.
All right, if it's not the Harpers, then
I don't think so. They don't wear leather armor, those guys.
well, then it's definitely Force Grey. No doubt about it. Force Grey it is then. If it's not those two, it's got to be Force Grey.
I think you're incorrect.
Well, do any of you have the tattoo? He looks around at everybody's necks. Like, well, I can't tell on the Blacaw because he's got all fur. Is there one underneath your fur there, Blacaw?
No, I don't have a tattoo. Tabaxi don't really go with tattoos.
What about the two-headed owl? So you got one underneath his feathers?
You're welcome to try and check if you would like.
By the way, is it still cold out there? Is it snowing? Yeah, I see the snow. Snow would end. Hate the snow.
Everybody's talking about the snow. Isn't this normal this time of year?
It's late. We should be in springtime. Damn snow's sticking around. Oh well.
So they went down the alley beside your shop.
Yes.
Did you watch them down the alley, or like did you see where they went down the alley? Is there like other buildings down there? Or?
You kidding me? I'm not gonna get my shop all messed up or somebody rob my shop while I'm gone. I mean, there's a lot of expensive stuff in here.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look at all this stuff. And he says, well, here you go. Look at this. Treasure map. Plops down a map on the grid table. There you go. Like, how much is that worth? I'm sure people are trying to break in for that all the time.
Ooh, where's that to?
So you see on the map, there's like a dotted line with an X, and then you see there's like a drawing of a tree and a second tree, and there's like some hills that are drawn on there. He's like, you know what? If I tell you, then you're going to steal my map, aren't you? But you know
What kind of treasure might it have?
I'm sure it's probably got the Holy Avenger there. It's probably the best treasure ever. I'll sell it to you for a silver. A great deal. Again, I can't do it. I got to stick in my shop, make sure everything stays okay. I'm getting a headache. Takes a big puff out of his pipe.
I'm getting a headache.
Reaches in his pocket and snacks on a couple things.
Swallows the ball bearing.
Right, yeah, accidentally.
Breaks a couple of teeth.
Yeah. Like,
I think we've got everything out of this guy that we're gonna get. I think we should go.
where you guys going? Where are you going?
To see if we can find any more purple things.
You know where to come. Stop, blob, stop. I'm always available. Well, except at night. I usually sleep at night.
Well, Dory being the leader.
I'm the leader? Oh boy, are we in trouble.
You are now.
Okay, let's, where's the skewered dragon?
Does skewered
Sup up?
dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know you were looking for the skewered dragon.
Well, that's the last place, the known place that Floon was at, so we're gonna see if we can find any more information. Like, you know, who those fellows might have been that You said drug him down the alleyway.
Oh. Well, so it's pretty easy to find. He kind of looks out the door and he says, okay, so that's Fillet Street. You see it continues towards the Way of the Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Now look, about 4 or 5 houses down, there's an alley. You see that? Okay.
I do.
Yep, so you turn down that alley. The big building back there. That's your spot, the Skewered Dragon. Got it?
Got it.
Okay, all right. I gotta tell you, a little quiet there.
It's quiet there?
Yeah, that's off the beaten path. Not many people go there. Right? I mean, it's like tucked in alleys and stuff. Anyways. Hey, if you get any more purple stuff, come on back, okay?
Of course we will.
And, have a good night.
Good morning to you too, sir.
Oh, yeah. Good morning. And hops back up on the counter and crosses his legs and takes his pipe and puts it back up to his mouth and blows out more circular rings. As you notice that the mist of the smoke that's in the room has deteriorated significantly since he hasn't been smoking.
I think this guy just moved here from Canada.
Okay, so we'll step to the side so that, we're not right in the middle of the lane.
Okay.
All right, so what do you guys think? He said that, it looked like Floon was like pulled down the alley. You want to go, still go to the inn and look around, or just investigate the alley?
Maybe we should investigate the alley while it's still plenty of daylight.
Yeah.
I don't know but the image that he was talking about sounds like that's a gang or another possible guild in the area. I don't know all of the factions in this city.
Me neither. Let's head down the alley and see what we can find. Perhaps there's some obvious markings or something, or somebody will wonder what we're doing.
Okay. So we'll walk around the corner.
Okay. So you kind of walk around the corner, and you guys are going into the alley where they had taken this guy. Reportedly?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Yep. Allegedly. Yep. That's the alley. Yep. So you guys enter the alley. You see that the buildings are very close together, so probably about 6 feet apart. And you see that there's snow sort of piled up on the edges of each building. You see there are a few footsteps through here, but not very many. And they seem to be covered mostly in snow. You do see there's garbage that's kind of tucked in the back here. And as you walk through, you see at one point, as you come around heading towards the north, you see several alleyways that kind of spread off from either direction. You see a small, looks like a street urchin, a small kid who maybe looks 5 or 6 human. His face is all dirty, and he's wrapped in a whole bunch of clothing and a lot of layers, and he peeks out and he says, "Hello."
Oh, hello there, little human child.
Hi. You have any coppers for me? My mommy is gone and my dad is gone and I live out on the street and food.
Oh, here. And Blakaw will reach into his pack and pull out some rations.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. It's so kind of you. He kind of nibbles on it.
I'm gonna ask him if he if he's seen any activity in the alley, like 5 guys carrying somebody or dragging somebody around or anything like that.
I haven't seen anything. I don't even see 4 people with an owl.
I'll toss him the silver piece and ask him again.
Are you blind, human child?
His eyes get really big, and he says, yeah, a couple days ago, a few guys in other armor dragging guy's body. Look,
Where did they take him?
went to the north, followed this alley, went up through. Saw them disappear into a building, and I didn't follow them any. Oh, thank you. That's very nice. Oh, that's so warm.
Did
Could you
any
point
of them,
out the building for us?
Sure, I can.
I'll give him another silver piece for doing that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Once he's done it.
Oh, you're gonna pay me that?
Yep.
Sure. Follow me. Come on. As you guys follow, he takes you kind of westwardly and enter sort of a bigger area between two buildings. You see that there's like trash and refuse that's kind of all stacked up in this back alley as you're walking through. Walks you for a considerable distance, probably a couple hundred yards at least, and you do see some areas that sort of peel off. And just prior to a larger alley kind of coming in front of you, he kind of points to a building. The door is appears to be kind of battered on the side, and the window is sort of barricaded shut with a few boards. They went in.
and how many were there? 5?
We're carrying. Shh.
I give him the silver piece and tell him he better leave now before they notice him.
Thanks, mister.
I heard you're not supposed to give money to the homeless. You're supposed to give them food.
He's scared.
Maybe he can buy himself a nice pair of shoes.
Around the corner here and we go, Yahoo!
Yeah, or some Mad Dog 2020.
Ah, the good stuff.
You guys see this building appears very dilapidated on this side. Door is kind of half broken on its hinges. The window is covered with wooden barricades across the front. There doesn't appear to be any glass. The building is dark inside.
Is the door barred or locked in any way?
No.
Who's going in first?
Are we just gonna go in?
I think we should just go in. Are you gonna knock? Well, you're the leader, Dory.
Well, I've never like burst into like this secret hideout of
Are we going
kidnappers
into this
before.
building? Here, let me check the door, and I'll just burst through the door.
So as you do, the door flies open, and it kind of hangs on the hinges and go, and you fly into this room. As you do, you see that the room is empty inside. It's completely burned out. And you see on the opposite side of the room, you see what appears to be a door that maybe goes into either another room.
It looks like it's empty.
Thanks for checking that out for us. I'm gonna come in with you now. What about that door over there?
Oh, do you want me to check that one?
Maybe just, try the handle and see if it's locked.
I'll put my ear up to it and listen, and then just turn the knob and push it open.
Gotcha. So as you quickly listen, you hear the sound of what sounds like wind blowing by, and you hear kind of like a someone on the that's kind of saying, "Oh, this wind is freezing today, isn't it?" And you push the door open, and you see it opens up into a street. You see that it's Snail Street. Walk down.
We're back outside.
So this is just a one-room building, is all it seems to be.
Yep.
Yep.
No roof, or I mean, there's a roof, but there's no stairs going upstairs or anything.
Was there any indication that there was any kind of group of people in this building recently? I think I'll do
Yeah.
we should do a pretty
Investigation?
good investigation.
Sure.
I have a skill in it, but I'm not that great at it.
You guys are level 1. Are you guys great at anything?
Oh yeah,
I
drinking.
am great at everything.
I would say we're pretty great at spending money on things that we don't need to be spending money on.
So Barton, you kind of look around the room, and as you do, everything is charred. So it doesn't really seem to leave any footprints, and it's all black in here. You don't see anything that looks like anything left over in here other than what has been burnt. You see like some piles of burnt, maybe wood or something like that in the corner. Otherwise, you don't see anything.
That little homeless blind child lied to us.
Well, maybe not. Maybe they're just not here anymore.
Does anyone see any other doors or anything that could be hidden?
Oh, maybe. It looks like it's just one story, right?
Yes, it does. Even from the outside, it's a one story.
Oh, maybe there's like a secret door in the floor. Isn't that what hideouts are for? You know, they always have like secret rooms like down in the basement.
Sharon, you look around and you don't perceive anything that looks like a secret door or a hidden latch or any sorts.
Maybe they just brought him in here to rough him up or to get some information from him.
But where would they take him from here then?
I don't know.
And we're out on Snail Street.
Maybe we should go check the inn.
Yeah, I guess so.
That, or we could go find that little blind kid and get my ration back.
I say we start with the inn.
And we'll head back to the Skewered Dragon, I guess.
All right, you guys work your way through the alleyway. Are you taking Snail Street?
Do we know how to get there from Snail Street, or do we just retrace our steps back to Filet?
Well, let's just go back the way we came through the alleyway.
Okay. You guys continue through the alleyway. As you get to the point where you met the young child, you don't see the child anywhere to be seen. You do see that there's several new fresh footprints. Definitely small feet, looks like 4 or 5, maybe 3. Tough to tell. That are now kind of, looks like they ran from the southern section of the alleyway into the same area, and then they ran down and out onto Zastro. You guys are at the old Loblob shop right there at the corner of Zastro and Filet. You see that the guards have now taken away the people that were arrested, as well as the bodies on the western side of Filet Lane.
Okay, we'll head down the alley, or down the street to the alley where Bob told us the inn is.
Okay. So you guys kind of continue and enter, and so enter into the alley. And as you do, you see there's a really sort of a big-ish sort of building, but and there's a sign there that shows a dragon that's been skewered with a lance, right kind of in the chest, and its head sort of turned over. It's got X's on its eyes, and as you see, look at that, you see that it skewered dragon looks like it's in a ruin. It looks like a ruin, to be honest with you. Both the front-facing windows are smashed. There's a ship's anchor that's kind of lodged into the roof itself. And through the windows, as you guys are walking up, you can see there's a group of like haggard patrons sort of drinking from huge tankards.
Well, this should be interesting. I wonder how the anchor got there.
We should fit right in.
I'm sure there'll be some dead things for you to look after soon.
Okay, I will go on up and open the door.
So as you open up the door, you immediately recognize that this is about as bikerish dive as you're. So the door opens and immediately everybody stops and sort of looks to you. The air kind of blows in and they see you there, and a couple of them sort of snicker.
I don't even acknowledge them, and I just head straight over to the bar.
All right.
Any of them have tattoos on their neck?
Not that you can see. They're all kind of wrapped up and closed because the windows are open, right? So it's pretty cold in there. So they're all kind of bundled up.
I'm gonna walk in behind Dory with a nice big smile on my face.
The guy behind the bar. It's a tall human, appears to be pretty grimy looking, kind of gaunt features. His face is sort of sucked in like Sharon's, but not as much. He's got a lot of dirt or God knows what underneath his nails, and his nails are long, need to be trimmed a long time ago. And he looks and he says,
I'm going to say loudly before he says anything, geez, I wish I could find that guy with the flying snake tattoo on his neck. I owe him 3 gold and I'd like to pay him back.
And we're dead.
the bar kind of stops and they look around and look at you, Barden, and they go back to their thing.
None of them looked like they recognized it or nothing.
Can you give me a perception roll?
Of course.
Yeah. For both of you. And Blakal, you do your thing, you know, your what you were looking for, and you don't see. Barkeep says, "You guys lost? What are you looking for? I gotta be honest. This is the Dock District, not the North Ward."
Do we look like we're from the North Ward?
You look like you're from the Dock District, that's for sure.
We're not. We're here simply looking for a friend. If you have the information, we'll pay you for the information and then exit out of here and stop bothering you.
Listen, sweetie, your friends aren't here. Look at this place. These are not your types of friends, I hate to tell you. I can already answer the question. You don't have to worry. The door is behind you.
I have a lot of friends, especially one with red hair, kind of lanky. Looks like he shouldn't be here.
Never seen him. If I did, I'd probably say the same thing to him. Probably belong in the North Ward with all the hooty tooties.
I'll reach into my
He was
pocket
in here a
and
couple of nights ago with Volo. Remember Volo?
I don't know a Volo. I don't know a red-haired dude.
Who's a hooty tooty?
I point at the owl.
Listen, Catman. A hooty tooty is just like you, okay? That's a hooty tooty.
A tabaxi?
Sure, whatever that means. I don't even know what a tabaxi is. I wish you guys would stop speaking Elvish and speak Common when you're...
I'll whisper over to the group, but I'll say it loud enough that he can... I think this guy's crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand him either. First he says he's never seen a tabaxi, then he says there's others that have been in here talking Elvish. I don't get him.
All of a sudden, Sharon says something, and he goes, "There they go again, speaking that easy language. Thank God there's no elves here today, I gotta be honest with you. Stand those." He looks at y'all and he's like, "Well, what are you waiting for? The door's behind you. The wrong place."
Well, I think the group of friends and myself would like a drink.
We don't serve your kind here.
Which kind is that?
Sorry, we're out of drinks. We got no drinks here today.
I'll look around the bar.
It's full.
These other individuals have drinks.
Well, they do. They must have got the last ones. Funny how that works. Looks and he says, "Does that skinny gaunt guy speak Common or what? He just keeps talking in gibberish."
So, Miss Story, what should we do?
I was trying to negotiate, but
Yes, Miss Dory. What are they going to do? Dory. It's a pretty name. One I won't forget.
You know, sometimes when people don't respond, I'm whispering to Dory, sometimes when people don't respond to bribes or money, sometimes a little torture works.
torture.
Who's torture?
You know.
I would never torture her.
You know, like a little bit of a dagger under the fingernails, stuff like that.
You're talking about torturing this barman? All he has to do is tell us, the information we need. We probably shouldn't need to do that, right?
Except he's not telling us, and we know he's lying, so...
Well, sir, turning back to the barman.
Yes, Dory?
My friends are going to the extreme, so if you could just help us out a little bit here, we'll get out of here and quit bothering you.
And how can I help you, Dory?
Quit saying my
Dory,
name,
isn't it?
that's weird.
But that's your name. Dory.
It is.
Dory...
Nunya.
Dory Nunya. Never met that Dory Nunya before. I won't forget it, though, that's for sure. All right, Dory, what questions do you have? I'm information station here.
We're just looking for a person who was in here a couple of nights ago, red-headed guy who really looked out of place with this other older fellow. I'll describe below. They should have been drinking in here the other evening. We just want to know if you've seen him and where he might have went.
That is a very nice story. They sound like people that would be your friend. But I have to be honest with you, I haven't seen them. Even if I did, I'm not sure I would tell you.
Why is it that you wouldn't tell us?
Because you're not my type. Is that fair?
But you described yourself as the information station. So an information station gives out information.
Where did you get this cat? It doesn't even understand anything.
He's a cool cat.
Something.
Yeah, but if you keep talking about him like that, it's not going to end up well.
He's a stray cat. You should see him strut.
Dory, was that a threat? Were you threatening
Thank
me,
you for
Dory?
somebody getting that.
I got it.
No, 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 it's not a threat. It's just, I am looking out for your health, that's all.
I don't feel sick.
You will,
And
and that is a threat.
he kind of looks and he says, "Hey, boys, listen to this. This little girl and her friends, Kitty Cat and all these others, they're threatening me." I'll kind of look to you guys. Really? I know. Strange, isn't it?
We're just having a conversation with Mr. Information Station here. You can all just pay attention to your own drinks. And I'd appreciate it if you referred to her as Miss Dory. Have some respect.
Kids these days. I'm older than she is, and I don't respect someone who comes in here and expects me to give them information.
I don't expect it. I was hoping that you could just give us the information and then we could go on our way with nobody causing any problems.
Why don't you give me a... first level. Nope. I got nothing for you. Sorry. I don't know this person, Dory. However, I find the person, Dory, I'll make sure that I find you.
What about the guy with the black flying snake tattoo on his neck?
What? I've never ever seen anybody with a flying snake tattoo before. It's not in this tavern. Sounds to me that you need to speak to the Lord of the Gauntlet.
I want to insight him on that.
Okay, sounds good. It says, unless you plan on spending coin, I expect you to skedaddle, Dory. And Dory's friends.
But did you not tell us that you had no ale, so how can we spend coin?
Well, don't you always tip people who help you?
You haven't helped us yet.
I have. You know that I don't know anything about this person you're looking for.
Why did you say something about Gauntlet?
Oh, that's who wears the snakes, isn't it? Order of the Gauntlet? Pretty sure. Look them up.
Yes, and I tell you what, I will give you a tip for all of your helpfulness. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and you're so far away that you might as well walk backwards.
Huh?
But Sharon, if he walked backwards, he would run into the bar behind him.
Don't grow vegetables in the wintertime.
Vegetable. Wintertime. Who would do that?
What?
That's a tip.
Dory, I'm telling you right now.
Oh, whoops.
You see Blaka swings with his hand and slaps him across the face. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do. You want it to be non-lethal?
Yeah, non-lethal. It was
right.
with the back of his hand.
Oh, I gotcha.
But you hamstrung him as well.
So he hits him so hard that you see him fly up, and as he does, his knee hits the table. You hear him yell, "My leg!" And kind of falls down, smashes a bunch of the glass. And as that happens, you see he's knocked out behind the bar. Everybody in the bar looks at you.
Oh,
And
he must
that's
have
what's going to
slipped
happen to
the ball.
all of you if we don't get the information we need.
I'll be bitch slapping mofos left and right.
one of the guys, he kind of puts down his glass, and as he does, he misses the table. He's like, I saw him, I did, honest. And the other guy's like, I did too.
And just remember, that was with his weak paw.
Yeah, he's like, just don't send the cat on me, okay?
So you there?
Yeah.
You know where Flume is?
I do. I don't, but I know the people you're talking about. I saw them a couple nights together. They were here drinking a couple nights ago. Guy with the big hat, he had flourish, he had a scarf on, and then there was the other guy, the red-headed guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, right. So anyways, the guy with the big flourishy hat, he was really hooty-tooty. He didn't really like it being here. And so he said that this was not going to make it in his book. I don't know what that means. But anyway, so he walked out, and the red-headed guy stayed. Then another friend, another guy, looked just like him. He came in, and, chip off the old block, right? I mean, look, kind of like one of the Open Lords, actually. Do you know Open Lords?
Open Lords of Waterdeep?
Yeah. Now, DeGalt Neverember, did you ever meet him?
I've never met him.
Yeah, so this kid looked like the chip of the old block, that one, I tell you what. And so, just kind of like a spoiled little rich noble that likes to rub our noses in it. But not you guys. You guys belong here, right?
Well, we're not nobles.
Anyways, so the two, they drank and they played a few rounds of Three Dragon Ante and kind of had fun and left right around midnight. There was 5 guys that followed him out of the tavern. I don't know what happened after that. Yes.
And those guys had the tattoo?
They did. They had the tattoo snake on it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that means? Or is that a gang or a faction or something in this town?
I don't know nothing. Then he kind of stands up and he kind of walks over and almost reaches for your elbow, Dory. Like he's going to grab onto your elbow.
Nope. I'll step back towards Blackhawk.
He reaches in, he goes, kind of looks back and forth, kind of almost nervously. And I just wanted to show you guys the way out.
Okay.
Maybe you'll tell us more outside.
Yep. Okay, and let this be a lesson. If we ask questions, people better answer.
You hear it almost in chorus. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Miss, we will. Yes, ma'am. Yep, absolutely.
And what's my name?
Dory.
That's
the
right.
Destructor. We gotcha. No worries.
Miss Dory.
Miss Dory, the Destructor. Hi. They all tip their glass to you.
All right, have a good day. And then I'll head out.
You too, Miss Dory. You kind of walk out, and the guy walks out with you. Go to Candle Lane. There's a warehouse down there. Snake symbol on. It's probably. I didn't tell you though.
Of course not. I don't even know who you are. So, what's the significance of the snake?
I don't. No idea. Just know that those guys have been known to go there. They talk about. Somebody says, "Hey, join up with you." Yada yada yada. They're like, Candle Lane. Look for your house. Snakes. I got a question.
What's that?
Wilbur in there? Is he gonna make?
Oh yes, he'll be fine once he wakes up. And tell him I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit him that hard, but he was being disrespectful, and Laca warned him.
Yes, sir. Lacoste. Yes, you warned him, all right.
And you know what? He's probably going to be asleep long enough that if everyone wanted an ale, they might be able to get one.
Oh, sure. Creepy dead dude. I'll see if everybody wants a drink. Miss Dory, it was a pleasure to meet you and your band. You guys will be famous here, that's for sure.
Well, we didn't want any trouble. We just wanted information.
No, miss. I absolutely, and you guys are one tough customers, I gotta tell you.
All right, go back in and enjoy yourself. Thank you for the information.
Okay. And you see him kind of turn around, and as he does, the back of his pantaloons are all wet in between his legs.
Oh, I think he sat in some beer.
Yeah, that's probably.
Inhale deeply, Black Claw, and tell me if that's what you really think.
get a sense of smell of urine.
Oh, it smells like human urine.
He's just marking his territory.
So now we got to find Candle what lane?
Candle Lane.
Is it in this neighborhood? We should have
I
asked.
have no idea. Maybe we could go ask Zoblob. Because I don't think we should go back in the inn. Or in the dragon inn, whatever.
Maybe there's still some guards hanging around back there at Filet and whatever street we came down was at.
I think they had cleared out once we came out of Zoblob's shop.
There's got to be guards around somewhere.
Sure.
Few
we
and
really
far
want-
between in this section of town, I bet.
Do we really want guards to know that we're headed down there in case, things
let's-
get out of hand?
Let's go back and ask the Zomblob then.
Yeah, I think that's best.
All right, so you guys head out and head over to Zoblob.
Yes, that would be good. That's an excellent idea. I'm sure we can catch up on past events.
Alright, Zoblob's is just, really close, right?
Yes, yep, it's literally right around the corner.
Alright, so I'll head in.
Okay.
I just saw a video of a cat licking an owl.
Wow. That's disturbing.
And the owl's loving it.
So you guys head over back to Zoblob, and you kind of open up the door, and he goes, "Ah, you're back! Excellent! Hey, I'm glad you're here." He looks at you, Dory. He's like, "It's not purple.
It's not?
Look at it." He pulls it out, and you see the ball bearing there. It's like this bearing. Not purple.
I'll grab another one out of my pouch and say, pull it out and make it purple and hand it to him.
Is this one going to change colors too?
It shouldn't. I mean, that other one must have been defective.
Something's not right. And he hands you the other one back. Like, this one better work. Otherwise, I'm going to call the guard. Tell them that you're ripping me off.
If it's broken, then, I'll make it better. Just like I'm giving you this one.
Really?
Yes.
Where do I find you in case this one's broken? You may not come back. Waterdeep's a big city.
No, I'm back right now. And you know what? Didn't you have a rabbit's foot for 2 copper? I'll buy that.
All right, deal. And he pulls out the rabbit's foot. He hands it to you.
So, just, just wondered, do you know where, Candle Lane is?
Yeah?
Can you point us in that direction?
Kind of points out, towards the wall. He says, "Just go that way."
Can you give me some better details than that? I mean, we're going to look for purple stuff to return and to trade with you.
Already? Is it about this guy that you guys are chasing?
Maybe?
Huh. Okay.
We went down the alley that you pointed us to, and there was nothing down there. But no, we just have some other business down Candle Lane.
Probably 2 days ago. It's been a while. They're probably not there anymore. It's been snowing. Probably covered the tracks, right?
That's what I'm thinking too.
So, take Zastrow Street. Go north. Take it till it all the way intersects to the Way of the Dragon. Then where that intersection, that intersection, there's another alleyway that goes to the west, Candle Lane.
Oh, that's pretty easy.
What's in Candle Lane, by the way?
I don't know. That's what we're going down there to check out.
Oh, how do you know what building to check? There's lots of buildings there. You think he's in the street? Oh, somebody would have found him by now.
Yeah, we're going down there for some other business.
Huh. Okay. You're going to come back if this doesn't stay purple, right?
I will, and if we find anything else, like I told you, we'll bring it back to you.
He kind of holds it up and keeps looking at it, and he kind of puts it in his pocket and pulls it out and looks again, and puts it in his pocket and looks at it again. Kind of keep checking to see if it's going to change.
And then I leave quickly.
Yeah, he's like, this one seems to work. All right.
All right, let's get out of here quickly.
Okay.
I'm going to actually have to find something purple and bring it back to him.
So as you guys get out into the street, the wind continues to blow from the north. You do see there's some snow that's now falling down. Everybody has... Sorry. Everybody is wearing some sort of a winter gear, I assume?
Nope.
All right.
I own my my vestments, and that's it. Oh, and leather armor under my vestments.
I have a fur coat.
Wait till summer, then you'll be really in trouble. All right, so you guys continue to walk. Sharon, you feel this bitterness cold, like down into the bones type of thing, and you're pretty gaunt as it is, so you don't have a lot of fat. So it's very uncomfortable for you as you're walking down the street. Like teeth chattering cold.
Prestidigest some worm for us all, would you?
I can only do like 1 cubic foot, so I've just been doing it on like your cloak or whatever.
I got a 1 foot cubic area. You could prestidigitate more.
All right, so you guys continue up the Zastros Street. You get to the Way of the Dragon, and you see there's a very narrow alleyway that he kind of described as Candle Lane, and it appears to be extremely dark down that alley. Now, people with dark vision can see almost black and white, and it's the sun's out, right? So the buildings are so close together in there that it makes it almost pitch black. And you see that almost all the street lamps have been smashed. And you see there's only one light that kind of flickers way off around the corner. That kind of flicker. Almost like a distant candle.
I will cast light on the end of my staff.
All right.
Sorry, on the end of my long pole.
Okay.
So at least I've got some light that I can see by now.
Down the lane we go, eh?
Okay. As you guys start to work your way down the lane, you do see that it's very dark, and you see that flickering, almost like a distant candle light that's there. You see that, like I talked about, all the street lamps are smashed, and you see up in front of you there's one light, there's one street lamp that's lit, that's act, and it seems to have sort of a continual flame spell. There's not actually continual light. It's not really a real candle or anything. And you can kind of see it a ways. All the buildings here appear to be either buildings, the back of buildings, or appear to be maybe warehouse type buildings, but you don't see anybody down this.
We're looking for a door with a snake on it.
Yep.
Is this a full-size road or more like an alleyway in width?
Oh no, this is an alleyway. This is maybe 3 feet, 4 feet at the most in width.
Okay, so my light will fill the whole area where we're at for the 20 or 40 foot range.
It will.
So walk down that way and look for symbol on a door.
So as you guys continue, you do see immediately directly across from the one light that's intact, you do see a door, and on that door, it illuminates a black winged snake, a huge snake that's kind of not huge. It's probably about maybe a foot, immediately above the door handle.
I think this might be the place.
Can we maybe look around before we go bursting in the front door?
Whatever you say, Miss Dory.
I have history checks for everybody.
Blakad knows you weren't directing that towards him.
Thank you.
Yes, you know what? Now that I actually see that symbol, I actually think that that might be a symbol of the Zentarium.
Yeah, now that I see it too, it does make sense. I don't know why I didn't know that before.
I don't know. Blakad doesn't think he wants to mess with the Zentarum.
Well, if they've got Flume, then we need to find him.
Okay.
So the building you see is a large two-story, sort of a rundown warehouse, and you see that there's a sort of a gate that sort of fences in maybe a yard or something like that. And then immediately to the left of there, you see there's an entry door, and that's where you see the painted symbol. You also see that there are windows, but they're painted over what appears to be black paint. The front door has what looks like a sliding peephole. It could be slid open from the inside.
My character has 0 experience with this, I think.
Well, I don't think we should just go up and knock, because if they're kidnappers, that's probably not the best way to handle it.
But we're not kids.
You are correct. We're not.
Then they wouldn't want anything to do with us.
Do you know what kidnapping is?
I assume it has to do with kids and when they take naps. Speaking of which, there's never a bad time for a nap. Maybe we could find some place and take a nap, maybe in a sunny spot or next to a fire.
We can do
Maybe
that
after we
find
investigate
food.
this place.
Alright, so
Obviously none of us are sense.
Blakal will kind of stealth up and kind of look around.
But while he's getting ready to start up there, I'm going to have Cerberus fly down and peck him on the head and give him a guidance.
He'll take a swipe.
All right.
Whoops, that was on me instead. Sorry, hold on.
No worries. Go ahead and take a swipe.
No, he's flying off after that. Stop trying to attack my bird. You know Cerberus has the ability to stop you from transferring over, right?
So I misspoke a little bit. So there's a gated entry to the open yard that's there. Inside the open yard, you see a large door, and then you see a door with the people we talked about. So you'd have to open the door to get in the gated area or climb over the.
All right, Blakal will try to deftly jump up over the fence, kind of parkour.
Yep. So you see him kind of jump up, and he does it very, very nicely, acrobatically, parkours over. But as he does, he hits the fence, and the fence makes a loud creak sound that occurs.
And I was going to say he's so cat-like.
It was very nimble.
Did that give you the D4 on your roll?
It did. Yep.
Okay. Should have used it up, but it didn't, did it?
You have to do it as a roll. Next roll.
Yeah, you've got it set to 10.
Just set it for your next roll. Okay, so you definitely jump over and into the yard. In the yard, you see that has snow that's in there, but nothing else that seems to be any significance except for the blacked out window that's painted and then the door.
And is the gate chained, or is it just latched, or?
It's not even latched on your side. It's just closed.
Oh, so we could have just opened it and walked through.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll walk up to the gate and just kind of open it.
All right, sounds good.
It might be alarmed, but
The gate opens. You guys see that the opens up into the area there. Oh yes, the maps are all old school, so they're all black and white and very minimal.
Yeah, I heard people complaining about that. You know, they put out a module with some better maps, right?
Oh, did they? I'll have to check it out.
These are fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't really bother me unless if they bother anybody else, I'm happy to get better maps. But just let me know. Makes me feel like I'm a kid again, like all old school.
yeah.
Is that a window right there?
I'm sorry. That's a large wooden door. So probably to bring in large amounts of. That's the window.
Oh, okay.
How tall are you, Sharon?
5'9".
Oh, so I could easily hide behind you.
And you can run through my legs. Just don't look up.
I'll listen at the door, see if I hear anything.
Okay.
Your owl looks like a squirrel with a bushy tail.
Yeah, I know. It was a dark picture. My wife lightened it up for me so you could actually see it, and it's not the. You would think there'd be a lot of two-headed owl pictures out there, but there's not.
So you take a listen, and you don't hear anything on the inside.
I'll check the handle to the door.
All right. Door is locked.
The door's locked.
I'm not very good at unlocking doors. Sorry.
Is the gate
I can
open?
try to pick it.
Yeah, the gate's
I
open.
opened the
Yeah,
gate.
he opened the gate.
I'll send Cerberus over to peck him on the head again and give him another guidance.
I'll swipe at him.
Alrighty. You swipe again, and he definitely gets away.
I'll go up and examine the lock and see if I can pick it.
Yeah, you could use your thieves' tool to try to unlock it. It would be the small door, not the large door's locked on the inside.
Oh,
So that one?
Yep, the tiny one. Yep. So, you see Blackaw takes his tools and in a whirlwind, like super fast, just moves his hand. You can't even tell what he does. And then he looks at you guys and says,
everything is awesome.
exactly.
I think I got it. Oh, okay. I definitely got it.
You did that so well. It was like the cat's meow.
Natural 20.
Oh, good. I wanted to burn that up early. That way I didn't have to...
Right?
That and smacking that guy in the face. 2 best rolls of the night. I'll be rolling ones for the rest of the night.
Exactly.
Alright, I'll crack the door open and kind of stealth in.
All right, well, give me another stealth check since.
And thus started the one rolls.
Okay. So you crack open the door. As you do, you see that it opens up into what looks like a large storeroom. You see there's tables and chairs that have been carelessly kind of tossed around the floor. And you see corpses of about a dozen men lie along the far wall. And they have their rapiers and daggers are all lying down near them.
There's a whole bunch of dead people in here. I see dead people. Karen, you're up.
Yes. Wait, if they've already passed on, I might not be able to help them. I'll go up and look in.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
I'll kind of skirt across the room behind the boxes.
All right. So as you do, you see that this is open. The ceiling is open up to the second floor, and there's a balcony that kind of goes along the north as well as the west walls above you. And it appears to have a large dangling crane to lift boxes up to the top. You also see there's a set of stairs kind of on the north side that you can that go up to the second story. As you come around, sneaking around those boxes there, you see there are 4 short avian creatures that have long beaks and black feathers. They stand in the middle of the warehouse. They seem to be wearing a hooded cloak, and they seem to have short swords in their hands, but they don't seem to be at the ready. Suddenly,
And
Yep.
where are the dead people?
They're just immediately to the left of you. Well, actually, they're in the middle of the wall. They're over here. Right.
Oh, okay.
Are any of the dead people redheads?
No. None of them are redheads. As you step there, you hear one of them kind of looks to the other one and chirps up and says, "I have the pretty boy in the back room."
And where do we see the bird people?
Oh, yeah, I forgot you guys. And they're Kenku, I mean, obviously. One there.
I know what they are. They're delicious.
I don't know if my character's ever seen one or not.
Probably not. I didn't change the name because, I mean, as out of character, you guys would know what they were by just looking at the picture, but...
And you said there were 2 of them?
Yep.
And they said they got the pretty boy in the back room?
Yep. That's what one of them just said to the other one.
Then they haven't noticed us at all?
They don't seem to have.
Well, Dory, what do we do now?
Oh, I don't know. I can go talk to them.
Okay. I think you should go with her, Blackhawk.
He's hiding.
Can't you see his head, and his head is kind of hunched forward and down a little bit, and his tail is kind of up in the air and twitching? He's in that pounce mode.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a spell on myself.
Okay.
Hey there.
See quickly two of them turn their head and they quickly turn towards you and look straight at you.
We're not here to cause problems. We're looking for our friend.
You hear one of them say, "Not here to cause problems, looking for a friend." And it sounds just like your voice. And then they pull up their swords. Roll for initiative.
Dang it. This is why I don't talk to people.
I thought it was because they kept attracting and wanting to join your group.
This is freaking me out.
I think that's the point. All right, Barden.
I'm first again. Amazing.
You are. Yep. Rolled a 23.
I got a gold that says I'm last again.
Nope, you're not. You're second.
I think I'm last this
Wow.
time.
Yeah, wait a minute. Charon is or Cerberus is?
You'll find out in a minute.
I'm going to go to there and use my bonus action to put a hex on that guy.
Alrighty.
Then I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
All right.
I don't think your cursed went on him.
I think it did either.
So I missed him anyways.
Yep, you did. There you go.
Now he's cursed.
All right, Sharon.
Wow, you guys roll crappy.
Does he
The
get
Kenku one.
cursed even when you miss?
It's his hex, I think.
Yeah, it's
the
my
hex.
hex,
Okay,
yeah.
I will ready an action to cast Shocking Grasp whenever Cerberus is next to the guy.
Okay.
And that will be it for my turn.
Okay. Barn, you see another one comes around the boxes. As he sees you, he pulls out his short bow. Takes a shot. And he misses. The one runs towards you, the short sword out. Takes a swing at you. Misses as well. And the one next to you swings too. Ooh, sat on a 20 there for a second. He hits. Good job, you cast that spell. Cerberus.
Okay, he's gonna fly up,
Alright.
and then I will cast my Shocking Grasp on that guy.
Okay.
Are they wearing metal armor by chance?
Doubt it. I'll look though, hang on. No, they are not. That's it? Nice.
And then he'll take his action to cast Distraction on the guy. Help.
Okay.
And then he's gonna fly back to here. I taught him all my moves for running away.
Alright, Blaka will go charging up the wall using his feline,
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
Says he's not a cat, but he uses all these feline things.
Uh-huh, right.
And he'll smash this guy with his quarterstaff.
Alrighty.
Oh. See, what did I say?
You're right. Alright, so unable to hit anybody else, so the original target will get advantage on you.
And then I'll follow through with a swipe.
Okay. Bring a picture with everybody that's not in combat. That's kind of the picture of the room and what's going on. All right, nice.
Hey, that is actually us, isn't it?
It is, right?
Light on the end of my pole and a little short guy,
Crazy, isn't it?
short girl.
I don't think Miss Dory's a jester, though.
Well, I don't know about that. I'll cast.
I'm a jester.
Are you 2 foot tall? I'll cast Chill Touch on that one in front of Barden.
Okay.
Why did I roll at advantage?
Because Cerberus was distracting it.
Oh yeah, because that's right. Because they can do that. Nice. So he goes down.
Yeah, I'll move back in that direction.
All right. Good.
I hate to say this, but I really think that we could definitely use a big, meaty fighter type person.
Maybe you'll meet one before the next campaign day. That one misses. Pardon.
I guess I'll target the guy next to me there and hit him with my longsword.
What about your curse?
I can't do anything with it. It's gone.
Oh, I thought you could move it. I thought you could transfer it from person to person, like a hunter's mark.
No, it doesn't work that way.
No, it's a curse and then there's hex. So it's two different things.
Nice hit.
I didn't think I had advantage on that, but
Right, go ahead.
Did you still have both of them targeted?
You might have. They both hit though. Well, we'll count it as a hit. That's fine. No worries.
You did an extra attack on that dead guy's what it was.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Way to make sure that he's beyond the living.
Like it.
Now that guy's still
I'll move
alive.
to
There.
there.
Pardon, you know.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of boxes in your way. Those are boxes.
Okay, I
of
can't
squares.
do that. Okay.
Yeah, you could run up next to the one between.
The guy beside me still alive?
Yeah, he is. Go there.
I'll just stay there.
I gotcha. Yeah, I know the maps are simple, so.
Well, just it's hidden. His health bar's hidden in that.
Oh, is it in that black bar?
Yeah.
Okay. Got
I'm gonna try and ring that guy's bell.
Okay.
Ah. And I'm done.
Okay. So I didn't apply it with the last attack, but this one I will. It's the advantage from your fumble.
Yep.
It's a hit. Kind of stabs through and stabs your side. The other one will stab at Barden. This is Cerbus.
Sorry, I'm having trouble. I keep moving my map.
You have it where it centers on whoever.
Yeah.
I do too, and the map's small enough that it moves it like drastically.
I'm gonna have him fly up there and give distract the one north of Blackaw.
Okay.
And then he's gonna fly back over here.
Okay.
Alright, I'll smash and slash This one in front of me here.
Right?
And then I'll move up and over and slash at this guy as I run by.
Nice. Sorry.
I'll shoot at the one in front of Blacaw.
All good. Nice. That's it. Oh.
One big point of damage.
All right. I think we'll swing again at good old Blacaw. Misses.
Phew!
Pardon.
I will take another swipe at the guy beside me.
All right, sounds good. Sure that you had applied it to him.
Yeah, you didn't have him targeted.
I know the damage hit. Yep, that definitely hit. Or the weapon hits. There you go. Thank you. You're on.
I will try and ring his bell again.
Okay. Jeez. Crazy.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward because maybe that's what it is.
I think that's exactly what it is. The breeze blowing through the door that's keeping you. Alright, he swings and he hits. Stabbing. Oh. Nervous?
I'm going to have him fly up and distract the one on Blacaw and then fly back to where he is. So I'm just going to leave him where he's at if that's okay.
Oh my goodness. You rolled 2
Wow.
ones.
What in the biscuit eating? What the?
You're right, all those 20s you rolled. You hear his knee pop as...
Oh my god, come on! What in the actual?
Wow. And all attacks against you are at advantage.
Billy gets healed.
And I actually dropped the ability that allowed me to give you like a reroll on those two.
Did that guy beside me hit me?
No, Dory
he
just
Nuked.
killed the other guy.
Yeah, nuke.
I killed the one in front of Blacaw. I'll save you. It's okay.
I must have got hit though at some point because
Oh, you did.
I'm yellow.
Yeah, he hit you.
Thank you, Miss Dory.
I should have applied that.
What does that up do for you, Barden? He gets hit. If you get hit.
If I still have some of the temporary hit points from the Armor of
You
Agathis,
did.
I do 5 cold damage.
Oh, you had 1. Okay, gotcha. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. So that's right. I forgot about that. That's pretty awesome. Or a pretty awesome spell. All right, well, I'll turn off the bird sound. All right.
There were bird sounds going?
Yeah, under the music. Did you hear it?
No.
Wait, hear it?
Yeah. I'm gonna
That's
have
probably because I
nightmares
got
now.
him turned way down.
So that
that's probably
guy,
what it was.
that guy beside me is dead now.
All right. Yeah, he's dead. So they're all dying. Yes.
Who's good at searching bodies?
I don't know that I'm good at it.
I'm not too bad at it.
You're unlocked.
When you deal with the dead a lot, you end up going through their pockets to see what they've got. For the loved ones, of course.
Are you okay, Blackhawk? That looked like you slipped or something back there.
My knee. I think I pulled something.
See him hobbling around. He's walking barely at any speed whatsoever.
I don't know what happened there. I think it's because I didn't stretch. You know, you're always supposed to stretch before you fight.
I didn't know that, but it's good to know. What's in that 5-foot square?
There's 5 corpses that are laying there.
Is one of them got a tattoo on his neck?
Actually, there's... Look at it. Sorry. I misspoke.
I'm going to have Cerberus fly over while he's hobbling around and peck him on the head.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. So,
I'll swipe at him.
Arden, you
know what? Cerberus has seen your last few attacks. He's not too worried.
Ouch.
So as you go over there, Barton, you pull down one of the collars on the necks of several of them, and you don't see any marks until you get to about 5 of them in, and then you do see a tattoo of a snake on their neck, and you see there's 5 of them here that have that tattoo.
I'll search the bird people and see if any indications or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
of who they are.
I will assist him in that.
Okay. All right, gotcha. So you guys kind of search the bird people. You don't really find anything of significance. You do see, as you guys continue to kind of search the corpses there, that the gentlemen that don't have tattoos on their neck, you see that on the palm of their right hand, each of them have a tattoo that looks like a circle with 10 spokes radiating out from its circumference. So think of a circle like a sun picture almost. And they all have the same tattoo on their hand.
Anyone recognize that symbol? Sorry. Does anyone recognize that symbol?
I don't know, would I?
You can do a history check if you want.
Sharon, can you tell how these people died? Or did these bird people kill them? Or did they kill each other?
I'll take a look at him and can I tell? Stab wounds, blunt instrument?
Yeah, it looks like they all have stab wounds and slashes across them. Because you do see daggers and short swords laying in front of them. Or rapiers, I should say.
I would say they died by weapon attacks.
Wow. Thanks.
You're most welcome.
Is there anything of interest in that corner that I just walked over to?
Yeah, so you see there's lots of boxes and things that are there, but you don't see anything that appears to be significantly important. You do see the window, which is painted over in black.
And there's those stairs going up or down?
They go up.
After you, Blackaw.
So the Kinku didn't have any markings or anything on them?
Did not.
So this is strange. We've got the Kinku, the Zentarum, and then whatever this...
The Sunburst guys.
Yeah.
That's at least what you can see of the second level.
And you say these are just empty boxes around?
No, actually, as you open up a box, you find one of them is filled with rations.
Oh, well, I'll stuff a couple in my pack.
All right. And,
Check for worms.
Yeah, check for worms. Wrong campaign. And you open up another one and you find one is full of boots. And then you open another and you find that it's filled with what appears to be black uniforms. and you open up another one and you see what appears to be a box of very poorly created rapiers. Each one seems to have something different. You do see there's a door on the back underneath the stairs there. This floor.
Right there?
Yep, right.
Any of these boxes labeled warm weather or cold weather clothing?
You could keep opening them until you find one.
Oh, but they're not labeled?
None of the crates are labeled.
Okay.
Blaka will check the door.
Sharon, why don't you give me an investigation roll? All right. So you see this door, it kind of hangs loosely on some broken hinges. And you smell what smells like smells strongly of like sour fish and vinegar coming from inside there.
It smells like someone was making dinner in there. I'll go ahead and open the door.
All right. Sharon, as you search the boxes, it takes a couple boxes and you find one with large cloaks that are in there that are fur-lined. They appear to be fur.
I'm going to take one.
All right. So as
I'll take one too.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So as you open that up, you see that this storeroom is sort of jam-packed with what appears to be discarded ropes, canvas, splintered wood from smashed barrels that are all kind of thrown in here. And you hear the sound of like ragged breathing underneath one of the tarps at the north side of the room.
Who's in there? Miss Dory, there's someone in there.
Are you Floon?
No, I'm Blaka.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm Renair. You see, like, this person sort of starts to climb out, and you see this human, and he's just kind of covered in, like, grime and stinks of, like, rancid pickled herring, and he looks just disgusting, smells terrible. You all kind of, like, plug your nose as he comes out. He says, "Good day, sir. Madam."
Oh, sir, may I please, do something about this smell?
Please.
It won't hurt you.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe he stinks so bad.
I'll use prestidigitation and clean him up.
All right. He immediately cleaned him up, and he says, "Oh, I feel so much better. I appreciate that."
That's just, surface stuff. You'll still need to bathe soon because that was really rancid.
I cannot wait to bathe.
Well, I'm Dory, and these are my companions, and we're here looking for Floon. Why are you in this storage room?
Lady Dory, nice to meet you. I'm Renair Neverember.
Never remember?
You were with Floon.
Was.
Do you know what happened to him?
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, is there a place we can sit?
Sure, there's all kinds of boxes.
Excellent. He kind of comes over and sits down on a box here. Never forget that night. So, 1 or 2 nights ago, maybe 3, I can't remember. I met with Floon over at the god-wretched place called something Dragon. Anyways, he asked
The
me
Skewered Dragon?
Yes, the Skewered Dragon. He asked me to meet him there. Him and he had a buddy or something that were going to check out the tavern. They like to tavern hop. And so I was there, and we had some drinks and played some Three Dragon Ante, which he's not very good at, to be honest, especially when he's been drinking so much. And anyways, he was so intoxicated. I said, let me help you find your way back. And so I offered to bring him back. And just as we kind of come around Fillet Lane and start heading up Zastro Street, these guys, they jumped us. Couldn't believe it.
Well, what happened to Floon?
Sorry, I mean, I didn't escort him. I offered to escort him. He refused. He wanted to stay there, so I left and I got jumped. Sorry, I misspoke. I think they jumped me because they thought I was Floon.
I'm going to pipe up from over where I'm looking through boxes and say, "Didn't the guy in the bar say that they left together?"
Mm-hmm.
Read this because it's 2 a.m. just to make sure I'm telling you correctly. I apologize.
I'll insight check him.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sorry. They both were jumped. Yep. So the two were jumped, and as they were jumped, he says to you, he says, he's telling the truth. After they jumped him, they took Floon. So he says, they took Floon from me, and I think they mistook Floon for me. I feel terrible.
So how did you end up here?
Well, they brought us back here, but then they took him away.
Were they the Zentarum or those Kenku bird people?
No, they were the guys with the red neck. Or the serpent on their neck.
Those dead guys over there?
Well, yeah. And so what happened is we're both here, right? We're both laying here, and these other guys, these guys with the symbol on their hand, those guys, they broke in and there was a fight, and both Floon and I are laying on the floor here, and so they come in and there's a big battle, and the guys with the thing on their hands, they're the ones who grabbed him because I think they thought there was me.
Why would those guys be wanting you?
Well,
Aren't you important to the city or something?
Yeah, we've heard your last name before.
yeah, my father's important, to be honest. The reason why I think they snagged us is the Zentarum thought father embezzled a large amount of gold. He was an open lord. They think he hid the dragons somewhere in the city. I think they can find it by using some artifact or something like that. The artifact is called the Stone of Galore, I think.
Oh, is it pretty?
It's gorgeous. And it was in the hands of the Xanathar Guild until recently, and I guess someone stole it. They thought, the Zents thought I knew something about it all, but I don't. And my father and I, we haven't spoken in years. I don't, my father doesn't like me. He thinks I'm not important.
Enough about you. More about this stone.
What do you want to know about the stone? I didn't really ever see it. It's my dad's stone.
What does it do?
Helps you find the gold, the dragons.
Oh, so it's magical too?
Yeah, of course it's magic.
Oh, I must have this stone.
I assume Xanathar didn't know.
So where would these Sunburst guys have taken Floon?
I don't know. Not sure. You know, as soon as the attack happened, I hid because what happened was I was laying here, cowardly, of course, because they took him and they stole him away. They must have thought I was dead. So there's all these dead people. So I get up and all of a sudden I hear this noise of these bird-like creatures come in, and then they start rummaging through the bodies. So I ran and hid in this cupboard.
So
No,
the bird
I think we
people
still have
came
to
in
find-
after the fight was over?
Yeah, the bird people came in after. Thought it was done. I was about to run out of here, and then these bird people came in.
I think these bird people repeat things they heard. And where's the back room? Is that upstairs?
Maybe.
They said something about Pretty Boy in the back room.
Maybe they met me. I'm pretty.
To your standards, sure.
No, they said something like, it sounded like orcish, to be honest with you. Like an orcish voice. You've heard that, like that deep guttural voice that they have? That's what they were talking in. Something like, Paradar sends his regards. Something like that.
Well, we should check upstairs real quick and then take this person home.
Yep.
Checking everywhere that I can.
Yep, no problem. You guys start to head up the stairs.
And I'll have Cerberus fly back down.
All right.
Rainier, are you going to join us?
Yeah. I'm not staying down here by myself. Are you crazy? Milady, I appreciate it. Your name?
Dory. My name is Dory.
Dory. The family of Neverember, we owe you a lot. Your whole group. What's your group's name?
It's Dory Nunya.
Dory Nunya? I love it. Dory Nunya.
It's Dory and the Explorers.
Oh, that's a great name too. I like that too. You guys have backpacks?
We do?
Oh, great. Excellent. Well,
That's too funny, Greg. Thanks.
not really the same, but it's close. Not good at this? Thanks for fixing.
After I see everybody going upstairs, then I will stop and then start upstairs myself.
All right, gotcha. So as you guys come up to the second floor, you see that it's opened, and again, this is stacked with multiple crates that are here. You see that some of the crates have like liquid that, you know, how the wood has that wet look at the bottom of them that are here. Kind of continue to walk around. You see that some of the boxes have opened, and there's signs of like moth-eaten cloth that's inside of some of these, and these boxes look a lot worse than the rest of the boxes.
So for clarification for me, is the center area actually open?
Yes.
Looking down below?
Correct.
Okay, so it's only around the outside edges that we have something then.
That's correct. Yep. Yeah, the center area is the open ceiling.
I'll walk up to this door.
Okay.
Listen.
Yep. So you take a listen to the door. You don't hear anything on that side.
I'll check to see if it's locked.
Okay. Does not appear to be.
I didn't see anything up here except I can't see through doors, so...
There's a door over here.
And this side is just boxes and whatnot.
It is. Yep. They're all boxes. Yep. Oh, outside. Yep.
I'll go ahead and open the door.
Alrighty. So you open up the door and you find a room, and as you do, you see that on the inside you hear a small bell go ding 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 from the inside.
I think someone's just been alerted to our presence.
Well, go on in. We should introduce ourselves.
I'll listen at this door.
Alrighty. That door you hear the sound of wind.
This one sounds like it might be leading outside. I'll listen to this door.
Okay. You don't hear anything there.
I'll go ahead and open it.
Okay. As you open that door, another bell rings. Ding ding ding.
Can we tell where it's coming from?
So you can see the bells that are above the door, so the door kind of hits it as it goes by. But you also see that there's a wire connected to that, and it follows the edges of the wall, goes into the next room that you just entered in, and you can see that it's connected to that bell, and then it goes around the wall, and it goes through the next door on the south side, and there's a wire coming out of the northwest. The southwest door, the wire goes in, and there's a wire that comes out of the northwest door and then goes in the southwest. They're all connected to a single wire. This appears to be an office. There's some desks and chairs here and bare shelves that are dusty and kind of draped with cobwebs. And you see a small little mouse kind of runs around in the room.
Ooh, I go running in after it.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and give me, let's see, we'll do acrobatics. Nice. So you quickly grab it.
And I just swipe at it, knock it up against the wall, and then I'm sitting there just playing with it, and I kind of stomp on it a little bit and bat it up against the wall.
You are a cat.
Totally ignoring everybody else.
I now know what to do if I really need to get Blacard distracted.
You are
Shiny
a cat.
things or rats?
Can I have Cerberus fly in and try and grab it and fly off with it?
Sure. Go ahead and give an attack roll for sir. Yeah, I'm just going to fill a room full of mice.
I don't think he actually even has an attack. There's an acrobatics.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, so he swings down, and as he does, you see that Blacard kind of pushes it away from Cerberus, and Cerberus kind of flies within Blacard's range, does a flyby.
I swipe at him.
Misses.
Are those two more doors?
Those are two more doors.
I go back to swiping at the mouse.
All right, gotcha. So Blacard continues to swipe.
Talk to your cat.
He's not my cat, he's my friend.
I don't know. He acts like a cat.
So there are
Eat the
desks
mouse.
and whatnot in here?
There is, yep.
Eat the mouse and get it over with, Blacard.
Oh,
And that's a window looking outside.
gross. I don't eat mice.
But it's painted black, so you can't see in it. Or out.
Okay, I don't want to take the time to look through the desks until we finish exploring this area.
All right.
So, Blacard, you want to go through this next door? Can you put the mouse in your pocket for now?
He doesn't even hear you. He's literally just batting this thing up against the wall and letting it get away a little bit, and then grabbing its tail and pulling it back. And
I scratch you behind your ears.
I kind of perk up, and then I look back, and then I get weirded out.
I cast Toll the Dead on the mouse.
Oh my god.
All right. Sounds good.
Aw,
Give me a
why did
damage
you
roll.
do that? Blacard was playing.
At the most inappropriate of times.
Mouse is dead.
Blacard kind of flicks it once or twice to see if it'll move anymore, and then just kind of turns and walks away.
Yeah, you see one of its paws just sort of twitches as he does that, but no movement really.
Then Cerberus will fly down and grab the mouse.
All right. Cerberus grabs the mouse, dead mouse.
Alright, I'll open this next door.
Alrighty. As you open it up, you see that it's a similar office, and as you do, you hear the bell ring, and you see that the wire goes around the room, and on the western wall, it goes down the wall and through a tiny hole.
That wire that makes the bell noise went down through the floor. Is there anything in this room?
Just more desks. Do the same with the last room.
Yeah.
Yep, same thing. That one has a window. You hear the bell ring again. As you guys watch, you see the wire moves, and you see it jiggle the other wire, and all the other bells sort of ring in unison.
And the wire goes through the floor as well.
Not in this room.
Oh, does it terminate here?
The wire goes from this bell and connects to the wire that's to the south. West
Oh,
room,
okay.
And then it follows that.
I'm going to grab the wire that goes down through the ground and pull on it and see if I hear ringing below.
Yep. So as you yank on it, you hear ringing from below.
There's got to be a way down there. Or maybe there's a secret door and underneath the stairs there or something. There's got to be something somewhere.
It's probably just set up as an alert or something.
But why would they ring a bell downstairs?
Did we actually check the back of the closet where we found this gentleman?
No, we didn't.
I wasn't going in that room. It smelled disgusting. No offense, Rainier.
None
Blaka.
It is disgusting. I agree.
You think that room smells nice? You might want to check and see if there's a door in back of it.
It smelled like good fish, but it looked like it was quite dirty.
There may be more mice in there.
And do you know how long it takes me to preen myself?
Wouldn't you like to have more mice?
That owl's looking pretty good. How high is the ceilings in here?
10 feet.
Oh, he's gone. I'll jump at him.
All right. Give me an attack roll. Oh, he hits. So as you do that, the owl disappears.
I look at the floor. I'm flicking at the floor, trying to find him, and I can't understand it.
All right. You feel a suddenness of red comes over you as Sharon now is looking.
I'm doing that again.
Really? All right.
He just killed my bird!
I'm a cat. What do you expect?
Excuse me. Point of order. You got mad because you said you weren't a cat before.
I was disappointed that he didn't get the owl.
He's just running away, mad.
He doesn't understand.
You owe me 10 gold.
How high is this balcony?
It's 10 feet above.
Alright, he'll jump off.
Okay. All right, got you. You jump down to the bottom level.
I'm going to go through the desks since, their little spat happened and see if I can find any information on who actually owns this place.
So as you go through the desks, you find that they're pretty devoid of anything that really marks anything of importance. It looks like this was owned by some sort of a businessman who the dates are several years old. You also find what looks like an origami folded bird. And on that bird, there's some writing on the sides of the wings. And then you find it on top of a case. And this this wood parchment case is there. When you open it up, you find that there are 6 sheets of blank parchment.
I'll go ahead and go check out that place under the stairs very
Okay.
carefully.
Gotcha.
don't know what it is, but I'll scoop it up and put it in my pack so that we can look at that later.
Okay, sounds good. And,
Well, Sharon.
so as you search the door underneath, area underneath there, a perception or an investigation.
I'd rather do a perception.
I know you would. You can to see if there's something weird there. Maybe you better do something to see if it's weird.
That good, huh?
That good. Yeah, you don't find anything in there.
I don't see anything back there.
I'm going to go through some of these boxes.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So you continue to kind of rifle through the boxes. Right? Are you on the... Oh, I got it. Right, so you're on the upstairs. So as you go through, you find that most of the stuff up here is pretty ruined. There's like moldy silks that are up there. You see some sandals that are kind of all eaten from what looks like bugs or termites. You see there's... You open up a box and there's a bottle of like spoiled olive oil that's kind of leaked out of the bottom. It looks pretty disgusting stuff.
I know, Sharon. I just don't think that he's dealt with an owl like that before. I don't think he understands that the owl is, helping you out.
It was helping him out too. It was.
There's got to be something under there. There's no reason to have the bell going down if there's nothing there.
You're gonna give him a
I
hand
can't
on?
find anything.
What are you investigating?
Yeah, I went down there and looked.
So when we're looking out of game, when we're looking for like secret doors, is that investigation or perception?
So perception is to notice if something's abnormal in the room. Investigation is to find what's abnormal. That's the best way to do it.
I could like help you with it.
Do we know something's in that room?
No, but
No,
why else would the wire go through the floor to ring a bell?
I still say it's just an alarm.
For what?
I'm going to walk back downstairs and go over.
Oops, you cut out.
I'm going to walk back down, go outside, and look down to the corner of the building and see if I can see if that building is square or if there's a notch in it.
All right, so as you go outside and you go to look, you see that the building actually abuts against sort of a rock wall. And you notice that the road kind of winds back and forth up to the top where the second floor door looks like. There's like a rock wall.
So, okay, I'm going to walk down to that corner.
Like in the inside, there's a
Rock wall. And the second floor is flush with the end of the building?
correct.
Then that means that the downstairs wall doesn't extend as far as the upstairs walls do?
Correct. The office is on the upper part. Is on over this rock wall.
Okay, I'm going to walk down there and look and see if I can see where that wire went through the wall.
Be like that. So you calculate and figure that actually the wire would be right.
Is there anything outside here that I can see?
Nope, you're up top, and you see that you're standing on kind of like a rock area. There's no building there, but you see the building on the opposite.
So I don't see any wire. I'll go back inside and say I don't see any wire coming outside the building.
So there's got to be a space underneath that room.
But if I'm either confused or that building upstairs doesn't extend any farther than this building. Or it does, doesn't it?
Building downstairs extends farther than the building upstairs. So essentially, the upstairs building is where the red box is.
I'm going to open that door and go outside there. See what I see.
Yeah, so as you step out, you see that this opens up into another alleyway with other buildings there. And there's a road here, and you see the alleyway goes to the east and to the west. To the east, it heads back out towards the main road, the Way of the Dragon. To the west, you see it connects to what appears to be kind of a walkway, a double back walkway that goes down to Candle Alley.
But I'm on the second floor here.
You are. That alleyway is on the second, is 10 feet higher than the Candle alleyway below.
Interesting. Okay, I'll just close the door.
Kind of like they built the second story, which would be the first floor for up there, and then the underside would be the basement, but it's on a hill, so it's bumps up against it.
Oh, like a walkout.
Yes, just like a walkout. That's the better way to think. Yep.
And I saw the hole where the cord came through the wall.
Now the cord goes down into the floor.
Oh, it went down into the floor.
Yep.
Where would it come out about downstairs along that wall?
It would be kind of anywhere where the red, nope, other side. You can see the red arrow. Anywhere
okay.
along in that area there.
So technically, it could be inside that little storage room, right?
Could be. However, Lacalle looked, now is sleeping in lined coats, but you guys didn't, he didn't mention anything about seeing it.
I'm going to go over and take a look.
Okay.
I'll go in and help him,
Go ahead and roll with it.
since we were talking upstairs.
It stinks in there to high heaven, by the way.
You said with advantage?
Yep, if she's helping you.
And that's investigate, right?
Yep. Because you suspect something's there. So as you do, you see that you move some stuff out of the way and continue to move it, and you do find that there's a secret door there.
Yes, there's a door right here.
I'll go wake up Lacan and say, we need you to open another door.
Right.
Is it an actual door?
It's a secret door, yeah. Yeah, it's a door. It's just very well hidden. It's flush against the wall and painted to look just...
Well, while they're waking up Lacalle, I will take a couple of seconds and prestidigitation this room.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So you kind of clean up the room really well.
At least just to mask the smell.
Yeah, no problem. It doesn't stink as bad as it did before.
So we're all down on the other floor now?
Yeah, I can bring you all down. Sorry. Forgot you guys can't move your own tokens. Renner peeks in, he says, huh. Wow, it smells good in there. Smells like lilacs.
Yeah, better than
Wake
it
up.
did, right?
Wake up, Catman.
Did you have a spray or something? I could use that for my latrine.
Magic hands.
Nice.
Are we leaving? Are we going back to the inn?
There's a door we need you to open first.
Where at?
Under the stairs over there where Dory is.
I already looked there.
Yeah, I know. We found a door that you couldn't find.
Alright, I'll listen at the door.
Yep, don't hear anything.
No bells or anything.
Nope.
Then I'll see how it opens, pushing or pulling, and
Yep.
then try to open it.
It's a push door. So as you push in, you hear a bell go ding, and you kind of see a bell above, and there's a string that goes up to the ceiling, and through a hole in the ceiling. Inside here, you see 2 wooden crates.
No
10-foot
people
room.
or anything. No.
Nope.
Alright, I'll go ahead and walk in and inspect the crates.
So you,
There's
look,
some crates or something in here.
so you look at the first crate. Neither of them appear to be trapped at all. They look like shipping crates. You open the first crate, and you see there are 4 beautiful paintings that are in here. One's this several cities you don't one of them you recognize as Baldur's Gate. The other 3 you don't recognize, but they are painted in oil and gorgeous.
I found some paintings.
And then in the
How many?
A couple.
Oh, we'll take them with us then.
They're of other towns, it looks like. Other places.
and then the other crate you pop open, and you see it has 15 bars of metal that are black, covered in black. But they seem to have a little bit of a green tint to it at times, so that black. So it's kind of a heterogeneous sort of color mixture that's there. And you see 15 of them, and you lift one up, and it's about 10 pounds.
Hey, look at this. Anybody know what this is?
Does the black rub off if you scratch it
Does.
a bit?
And as you rub it off, you see that there's a beautiful silver to it.
Yeah, I think we should take them too.
You suspect that they're trade bars, now that you've scraped them off. Right.
They're so heavy.
Well, I'll take it. I can carry a couple of them. Not very many, but
What are we going to do with these?
I don't know. Sell them. No evidence of Floon anywhere.
No.
Oh, this is weird. Well, I guess we'll take Rainer Neverember back to
As you guys start to come
Volo.
out,
How do these crates get in and out of here?
The big door?
yeah, the big door.
No, into this little secret room.
You guys can clear it all out. They're only 4 feet by, so they're not like huge crates like the ones outside. Just as you guys start to move out, you hear, "Hold, city watch, hold, don't move." And you see a bunch of torches come in from the southern door. Who goes there? City watch.
We're working for Volo, and we just found Rainer Neverember in here. He was kidnapped.
Captain, there's bodies in here. Quickly, come on.